Testing. All right. You can cut out that other.
Hey, yo, aim.
Yeah. Run it up, Blondo.
Hey, see y'all from Texas, where we should ride swangers and put diamonds in our neck.
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this evening? It is I, your boy Doc Holiday, and we are back in the house as part of a duo show, HBCU Tonight, plus Top 10 Live. As always, make sure that you like this stream. Make sure that you follow on all social media platforms. Make sure that you share this with everybody, and most of all, subscribe to the channel so you can come on to the channel, the YouTube channel. For all my folks that's on Twitter, make sure you come to the dark side of YouTube, hit that subscribe button, and also follow me on Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok, and on, I will say, Snapchat, but hey, I ain't worried about Snapchat right now. But other than that, man, we are in the house. As you see the tagline, it is birthday. It is a celebration because today is the day that I was born. Today is the day that I was born. And probably gonna go ahead and see what we can do today. And you already know how we do. Miss Alice, appreciate you. So we are also gonna be broadcasting live from Facebook. And so if you are on Facebook, you can view me on here also. So we are live, baby. We live. Thank you, Miss Rosier. Thank you. So but other than that, appreciate you. It's Uncle Bundles. What I call Uncle Steve, Mr. Campbell, the Bishop. Appreciate you for the birthday wishes. So yeah, man, we are going to try to get this thing going. But before we do that, we're gonna go ahead and hit this good commercial break. We'll be right back in just a minute. It's your boy Doc Holiday. Become a subscriber on HBCU Overdrive on YouTube, and you can follow me on all social media platforms at HBCU_Overdrive on Twitter and Instagram. You can catch me on TikTok at Holiday1925 and on Facebook under my real name, David E. Smith Douglas. Also, when you become an exclusive family member, you get all the membership perks. You get all the exclusive members only videos, early access to new videos, member shout outs, and members only live chats. And also you can get birthday shout outs on here and when you become a subscriber. You can also hit the donation to the Cash App at HBCU Overdrive. You can hit the PayPal David Smith 1925, and you can hit the Zelle David E. Smith 30 at gmail.com. Remember, all proceeds go towards the channel, not the pocket. We are back. We are back. Appreciate everybody. The main moderator. Appreciate you, Miss Quay. Yes. Yes. So, we got something gonna get something going on. We're gonna try to do something because this is gonna be live, but this also ain't gonna be monetized because I'm probably gonna be playing some music that probably might get copyrighted. So, be prepared to extend to where we are trying to get the donation because hey, you got to keep the channel running. It is what it is. So always you can always hit the cash out, the PayPal, the Zelle, also the super chat, and if you want to make sure you can um go to the actual store on the YouTube page, and that way we can go ahead and get you a hoodie or a t-shirt. Cause you know why? It's about to get cool. It's about to get cool. We're about to get into that good October weather. So you already know how it is. You already know how it is. But other than that, about to wait till the co-host get on up here in a second. But yeah, waiting on for the co-host to come up here. But anyway, man, look, I got here, got up here, and was tired. What's going on, sir?
What's going on, man? Happy
Man,
birthday.
appreciate you. Man, y'all already know who it is. It's Uncle Sid. He part of that. It's so nice. They what?
They named it twice. Yo, baby. Yo.
Man, so let's get into it. Let's go ahead and get into it. But anyway, man, I've been up since like maybe probably about 7:30 this morning. Went back to sleep, woke up around about 1, was stuck on the couch, looked at my my bank. I was like, oh, they go to paycheck. Oh, go to rent. It's gone. I got jack
That's
today.
part of it, man. That's part of it, man. I ain't lying.
Man, appreciate you, Blue. Appreciate you. So yeah, I've been trying to spend my wheels. I really want to go bowling because that's something that I do for my birthday all the time. Um, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But hold on 1 second, cause my baby girl she trying to call me right now. It's like Peyton, it's like Peyton trying to call you. All right. Yeah, Mike, what's going on? So yeah, we gonna go ahead and get this going. Before we do that, I gotta answer this because if not, hey baby, I know you're not calling me happy old birthday. You know what? See, I can't get this. I can't do that. See, when your birthday comes, you're gonna be 10 years old, and I'm gonna call you old. I'm gonna give you a cane, I'm gonna give you a walker and a wheelchair. How about that? Oh man. Well, let me call you back. Love you, baby. Everybody look. Wave to everybody. She waving to everybody, man. That is Peyton, my youngest baby.
I love it. I love it. I love it. That's all right. Daddy's baby.
All right, girly. I'm gonna call you back, okay? All right, love you. Bye. Yeah, yeah, man. No, we gotta be the kids, man. Gotta be my own kids. Got to call me happy old. She said happy old birthday. She didn't say happy birthday or nothing like that. She said happy old birthday. I got something for her. I got something for her, man. Man, appreciate you, Blue, man. Appreciate you, bro. Uh if y'all just don't know how it is when it comes to Blue, man. Blue come in. If it's something that I don't know, he'll come in or he'll just come in and try to and just wreck shop for everybody. But nah, I appreciate my man right there. Man, right there, 100 grand. But yeah, man, look, we are here. We are here. Mr. Michael, appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, sir. We get it, man. Look, y'all keep it coming. Y'all keep it coming, man, because I'm trying to enjoy the birthday. I'm trying to enjoy all the festivities because usually I go bowling. I go bowling for my birthday most of the time. I didn't go last year because remember I had to go to work. I had just started working at Walgreens at the time. So but I did go to I went to a chicken and waffle spot called Lolo's over in Grapevine last year, and I was like,
You know about Lolo. Okay.
man, what I know about Lolo, the damn
Yeah.
chicken. Hell,
Oh, do. Oh, do. I like old Lolo.
it was good though, man.
It is. It is. I've been to Lolo
good.
before.
So yeah, thank you, Miss Ty. Man, it's good. G Bone, what's going on? Thank you. Miss Rebecca, how you doing? Thank you, thank you. Miss Mary, thank you, Miss Mary. Miss Mary been down since day one, as always. From the 305. You know, we'll see you in the vet if you're coming up here in the vet. Oh, for anybody right now that's in the Tampa St. Pete in that Orlando, that I-4 corridor area, Daytona, please, 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 please get out of there. I don't trust this storm. I don't like the way this storm looks. You know what I'm saying? This storm reminds me of, and I wasn't there, but I've seen the videos and heard the stories. This storm reminds me of Katrina. Get your ass up out of there and get to higher ground, get to the panhandle, do something. Don't stay in the path of this storm. Do not try to ride it out because I don't like it. I don't see anything good coming out of this. So that is my spiel for this week. It's supposed to make landfall sometime this I think either tomorrow or Thursday, but get out of it. Get out of it. But yeah, we about to get into it, man. We about to get into it. So
let's get it.
All right. So recap. And I'm gonna keep the donation thing down here just in case anybody go ahead and send something else, and I make an update for it. But to recap from this past weekend, we had a good showing of football this past weekend, the Division 1 and Division 2. Mm-hmm. So you already know how we're gonna do it. We're gonna start with the Division 2. We got coming in at number 10. Coming in at number 10 for Division 2 HBCU football is Winston-Salem State. They are coming off I wouldn't say a huge loss, but it was a loss to where it kind of dropped them to this point to Virginia Union this past Saturday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a big letdown the second half, man. They really did. And, you know, it came down to trench play. And they just kind of imposed their will on them the second half to finish the game.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll get back to it. I think they got a bye week this week, if I'm not mistaken. I've got to check and see the schedule again. We're gonna check the schedule for it.
Mhm.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I remember about Hurricane Andrew. That was a nasty one right there. But yeah, we got some that was one right there. And then coming in at number 9. They coming off a fresh win. A fresh one. It was a good one. It was a fresh one. Got Fort Valley. Fort Valley coming in off a fresh win this past Saturday. Go ahead and check out these scores right here.
Well, yeah,
So,
we were high. We were actually high on them. Remember early this year?
oh yeah,
Very high on them. Very high on Albany. I think right now, I think Coach Gibbs, man, I think he done hit some guys in the ribs, and I think he done woke them up. I think they about to make a run now.
oh yeah. One of your favorite running backs, Brandon Marshall.
That's my guy. My
had
guy.
160 yards and 3 touchdowns, toting that thing.
He totes it, man. I mean, you got, right now, Doc, I commend you, man. I mean, I commend these young running backs, man. They doing their thing, man. I mean, on the D2 side, the D1 side, very happy. And now it seems like now these running backs are just coming by the drove. So that's a good thing. Real
Yeah.
good thing.
Another good thing, Kevin Durant didn't really have to put the game on his back. They coming off a 48-14 win over Edward Waters this past Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they doing a good thing. They got some good stuff going on.
You think that seat kind of lukewarm down there in Edward Waters?
Nah. Coach Morgan been there for a minute. I
Mm-hmm.
don't think I don't think it's warm just yet,
Mm-hmm.
but it'll get there. It'll get there if he lose the last 4 games of the season. It'll
Yeah,
get
and
there.
then you look around that school, man. That's Jacksonville, man. I don't see why he can't find no just local talent in there.
Well, you know what Mr. Ford would say. Shoot, Duval County got some talent.
They do. They do. I mean, you just look at how many times IMG comes down there and just get guys. So
So
yeah, you don't have an excuse. You just don't.
coming in at number 8, we got Miles College. They're coming off a win over Central State, 16-7 on Saturday. Of course, Miles does it with trench play. Really can't too much rely on the quarterbacks. Cameron Ivory was 9-20 for 88 yards. The best thing about it is he didn't have any interceptions. But the other thing, he did throw for a touchdown. But y'all remember this name if you are from the reservation. Javante Leatherwood, big back that was down at Alcorn. 12 rushes for 102 yards and 1 touchdown. So he was doing what he had to do. Defense was stout on Saturday. Limited Central State to only 48 yards rushing as a team, and pretty much held this team under 100. They held them under 200 yards, held them to 160 yards total offense on Saturday.
Yeah, I like their defense. They remind me a lot of Alabama State. They real stout. Real stout. Very stout. And they all run to the ball too.
Yep.
They
So we got some. They got some good ball players out there.
Mm-hmm. great linebackers, great safety. I think that safety gonna be All American
Mm-hmm.
because he'll come up and thump.
And let's see who we got at number 7. I got Virginia Union coming in at number 7. They did, like I said, they did come off a big win against Winston-Salem on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
31-13. Let's see, Jada Byers really didn't have to do too much. They limited him. He was 16 for 33 yards, 1 touchdown in the game. But hey, go ahead and take over, and we still take over. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, shouts out to the chat tonight, man. Appreciate you guys showing up once again. Man, we appreciate the support. Thank you guys for supporting old Doc, man, and HBCUs versus everybody. We got a long way to go, but a short way to get there, and we just appreciate all the support. We really do. We really do. And shout out to all the new hires out there. I do think the FAMU made the right choice. I really do with their AD. She comes from a very and Nuke, damn it. She comes from a very great background in fundraising, so I think they made the right choice. So we'll see how that go. A couple years down the road, and that's pretty much it. And please, ma'am, please, sir, if you in lieu of the hurricane, please take cover, get out of there, go to hotel, go to another state, because this one here, it was a Cat 5, then it came down to a 4, then a 3. So we don't know what it's gonna do come landfall. But just please, ma'am, please, sir, be careful, be safe, because at the end of the day, I know we talk noise and all this other stuff carrying on, but we are one and we are the culture. And, my brothers and sisters out there, we want y'all to be safe. Please be safe. And just, even if you leaving stuff behind, don't even worry about it, because the God that we serve can replace it all. But, you can't replace your life. So please, man, please, sir, be mindful of, where you are and what you're doing. And yes, Blue Jacket, yes, please support the Black businesses. Anything out there that you know of, just link it in the chat. And invite them on the show sometime to talk about their businesses. Let's network. Let's keep it in the culture. Let's keep it in the culture if we can, and within reason. Any predictions out there? Because I think the game of the week is going to be Grambling and Alcorn. Down there in the hole, the GSPN Classic again. So put some score predictions for that game. Let me see what everybody's saying. Alcorn going to Grambling in the hole. What's your prediction? Okay. Alcorn 24-14. Grambling over Alcorn 28-21, 28-14 Grambling. Okay. Do you guys trust Alcorn's offense? Big Dave, Super Dave said Grambling finds a way to lose. Yeah, yeah, but you know that hole, playing down there in that hole, man, it's just, I guess because it's at the bottom. It's like it's at the bottom of the damn earth. It's just, it's something. Mary from the Yayo, 2820, Grambling, Blue Jacket, the fighting coach Fred, 20. Blue Okay, 2820. Chris would do. Yep, the hole is janky, man. It is, man. Like I said, when you go down there to that stadium, man, it feels like it really feels like you starting at you starting on normal land, but then you going down to the bottom of a old pond or something, man. It's crazy, man. It is crazy. You got knee problems like me, man. It's not really sold on Alcorn's offense, but I think they can muster 3 touchdowns. Okay. Yeah, they do. They do got a good run game, and actually, their quarterback last week, I think G found their guy. Vaughn is their guy. He had about 217 through the air, and he had about 120 on the ground, 3 touchdowns. I think they found their guy. You know, he's a freshman, but I think they found their guy down there at Alcorn. I really do. Now it's going to be interesting to see in the offseason what Tyler Macon is going to do. I'm real interested in seeing where he's going to go because I don't see him staying at Alcorn. Maybe you guys do. I don't see him staying because this is the second straight year. You know, he was injured last year, the first game, and then he then the other guy came in and took over, and then this year he just hadn't been playing the same. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh, the Waffle House is closed. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Oh, Tyler. Oh, they moved him. They bumped him to receiver. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, he's a natural athlete. He's a gifted athlete. You know, it's just I don't I don't know about the QB with him though. Right now, as of right now, Alcorn is first in the West. Right now, they 2-0 in the division. Now this is going to be a very important stretch for them because you got to they're running into Grambling this week. Then next week, they got Southern. They got to go to the Bluff, and then they have games like PV. They have Texas Southern. So, but they actually have Texas Southern at home. I do know that. So it's some winnable games. It's some winnable games, but I think it's going to determine. I think it's going to be determined this weekend who's going to take the reins and run with it this Saturday. So it's a very important game for Alcorn. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they beat Valley and Pine Bluff. The two. Yeah, yeah, they did. I mean, but now, I mean, you're right, Super Dave. Man, they're going to get some real. They're going to get some real competition. So we'll see how they pan out. Not saying the PV Pine Bluff wasn't real competition because I do like their offense, but I think they have a ways to go on defense. Although they got one guy, I think he's like the first or second leading tackler in the SWAC. I think he's a linebacker. I want to say he's a linebacker or safety. They play him like in both positions, more like a rover position. But he's pretty good. But I just think their defense just needs to show up a little bit. But their offense is dynamic though, and their quarterback Higgins. I mean, he's the truth. He's a star. So Pine Bluff, you better get your NIL money ready for him because I think he's getting looks other places as well, and for good reason. Because he's right now he's leading the SWAC and passing yards right now. Yeah, I can agree with that too, Sonic Boom. I think like I said, for who they are and what they've been these last couple of years, I see them better. I think they made the right hire with their coach. I think they need to keep him. Considering that, the talent just doesn't go there like that. I mean, if you ever been to Pine Bluff, you actually would know why. It's rough going there.
Whew, I'm
Yeah,
back, y'all. I'm back. I'm sorry,
I
y'all.
agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that, Blue. But the only thing though is where they're gonna go. That's the only thing. That's the only thing because you got a bunch of FCS. You got a bunch of guys, sophomore, junior starting, uh, and that's all over the SEC, all over the FCS, all over. Too.
Sorry about that, y'all, man. I'm back.
Oh
I,
man, you were entertained. They don't put up a score prediction and everything.
I
Yeah, all corn and grain.
Alcorn and Grambling. Oh
Mm-hmm.
shoot, my bad. I had to go. Somebody brought me a pineapple upside down cake for today.
It's all right. You deserve it, man.
Oh yeah. Uh, man. So yeah, let's finish up this. Um, go ahead and finish up this ranking right here for
Yeah,
D2. Then I'll go to D1.
let's get it.
All right, coming in. We got number 6, right? Albany State coming in at number 6. They are coming off a big win this past weekend. If I could get it, they are coming off a big win this past weekend. And the SIAC, I know it's over Allen, 57-17. Whew.
Yeah, that was a beat down.
That's a beat down.
It's not too much to be said about that one. That was a beat
I
down.
can't say too much.
That
I
was
can't
a
say
beat
too much
down.
about that. I can't say too much about it. It was
Yeah, it was the first quarter. It was time to crank the bus up then. The first quarter. Yeah, they got down on them boys. Bad.
and whew, another QB that you need to know, Isaiah Knowles for Albany State had a monster game Saturday, going 15-20, 372 yards in the air, and 6 touchdowns. This is the second time somebody
I
in the
mean,
SIAC.
he in Phoenix, man. He and Phoenix went. They were there like they played Madden all night. Both of them. They played some. They caught up on some Madden all that night and brought it into the game the next day.
6 touchdowns, and the best thing about it, he did not turn the ball over. 0 interceptions.
Not,
You
not
can't
one
beat that.
time.
Not one time.
Can't beat it.
Also limited in Allen. They limited Allen to 310 yards of total offense, but it wasn't what you would think it is
No, that was
because
garbage. It was probably about 170 of that because I was counting it. It was garbage time. A lot of that was garbage. A
so
lot of that was second half garbage.
oh man, coming in at number 5, Clark Atlanta coming in at number 5
Man, don't
with
remind
with a loss
the
to
Savannah State. Lord
Savannah
help.
State.
Boy, I want to just uh, send. I want to just go to Atlanta and choke the hell out of David Wright. I ain't lying. I said, man, how could you lose that game? Oh, all the games. So yeah, they hurt me on that one because Clark was on the roll. He had them balls rolling.
In this game, Savannah State pretty much jumped out early. They was up 21-14 by halftime. Of course, both traded touchdowns in the third or fourth quarter, but it just wasn't in the cards. It was not in the cards for Clark. It's just one of the things where
Clark disappointed me, man. They disappointed
me. But like I said, somebody said that they Savannah changed quarterbacks in the game, and you seen what they, you seen how they did it. Jaden Sullivan had 90 yards passed, but he also had 2 touchdowns. So they went away from Christian Burke, who was 71 yards passing and 1 touchdown, but he was 6 for 11. But he also had an interception in the game too. Sullivan was 5 of 12 and 90, but he also 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. David Wright, 28 of 43, 201 yards and 2 touchdowns. But the thing that people don't understand is the fact that Clark is basically, they didn't have no running game.
They didn't, and then they was holding him underneath too.
They didn't have no running game, so everything that they did, they put pressure on, but everything that they did, they okay, Jaden Adams, my bad. Everything that they did was play underneath. I mean, he still leads damn near Division II football in passing yards. He leads it in touchdowns. They do have the pretty much like top 5 offense in the country, but they don't have a running game. Most of that is on the passing.
Yeah, it's all him. It's all him.
And I've seen the clip, y'all. Coach Wright, or not Coach Wright, but Coach Keaton said, "Hey, stop trying to read all the press clippings, because now instead of y'all going out doing the hunting, we the hunted, because because of how you started, how you had started the season off. So right. Now, are you going to I'm gonna be in the words of Shaq. Are you gonna barbecue or are you gonna mildew? Which one you gonna do? Which one are you gonna do?"
Yeah, you could tell the coach watched tape as well, because number one, when I was there and I saw them actually live, in Memphis against Lane.
Mm-hmm.
What Lane did the second half, they just kept everything underneath. And I think, that coach basically knew that he had a better defense than them. And he just kept everything underneath.
Right.
Simple. It was a simple play call. Simple.
I mean, but when he's still, like I said, he's still one of the top 5 quarterbacks in Division II.
Oh, that's my guy. I think he's number 1 in Division II. That's my guy. I like him. I think, he should get a shot. Or at least, take that additional year like they all do anyway, and go try it out, at a D1 FCS.
Hey, this might sound right. This might sound right here. Said they were running. Coach Keaton said they were running a gimmick offense, and he might have read his own press clippings, but at the same time, he did let his guys know, like, you're the hunted now. You can still go out and be happy hunting, but at the same time, folks about to come after you now because you're at the top. And you haven't been at the top in such, in such a long time.
Really never ever, but they came out.
And it's been a minute. It's been a minute since you had a winning season. So
Yeah.
So that's the thing that he was trying to, I guess, ingrain in their head. Like, hey, y'all ever had a winning season in such a long time? Act like you know what I'm saying? Act like you've been there.
Yeah,
Y'all know the old saying was when you get into the end zone, right? Act like you've been there.
Mhm. That's true. That's true.
And see, most of those kids they came from Allen. So they've been
Yeah.
there. You know what I'm saying? They grew up with them. So it's put up, shut up. But they gotta play, they're going to the meat of their schedule. They gotta play Miles. They gotta play they gotta play if I'm not mistaken, I think Albany, they gotta play
Hmm.
Fort Valley.
Hmm. Yeah,
And,
they got all three of
and,
them guys.
they still got Morehouse.
But I think they'll beat Morehouse. But
Well, yeah, they'll beat Morehouse, but I still don't put nothing past Morehouse.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a real rivalry. Those three teams, the Clark, the Tuskegee, and the Morehouse, they can't stand one another. All three of them.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get into it. Coming in at number 4, this is surprising me right here. Livingstone is my number 4. Is my number 4 ranked team for Doc Holliday's top 10. They
Well,
coming off. They are coming off a beat that they coming off a beat down of Elizabeth City on Saturday, 23-17. They had a last. If you watch the game or if you seen the clip or highlight, it was a last minute, last second defensive stance that pretty much sealed the game for Livingstone.
Livingstone right now, they morale is up even around the campus. All that money they pumping into that school.
Mm-hmm.
They president going out there and getting it. Shots out to them. They going out and getting it.
Oh yeah, he getting the money
20,
out there
what's
for
that?
him.
What is it, about 20, 22 million in less than 45 days, 60 days?
Yeah, I think so. But
Mhm.
see the thing about that, they've been building that. It was a private donor that's been giving it to them for like for the majority of the year.
Mm.
So they doing what they're supposed to do. But yeah, they Livingstone. Look, it was defense. It was
Yeah.
this is defense. We talking about a team that's coached by a defensive guy and Sean Gilbert.
Hmm.
So yeah, but they get ready to go into the part of their schedule for the last 4 games of the season in the CIAA. It's thing
Yeah,
can they
it's going into week 7, man. It's put up, shut up time now.
mm-hmm.
Everybody's about to start hitting the what we call the meat and potato. So we're
and,
going to see how you like your steak cooked.
and for the folks who don't know about Division 2 only play 10 games. So these last 4 games are a must for all the teams that are trying to be in contention to make playoffs, to either win the conference, especially in the sense of the SI for both conferences to get into the conference championship, right?
Right.
Win the conference championship, you're automatic qualified for the NCAA, the Division 2 playoff. The
Hmm.
runner up might be able to get the bid for the Beach Bowl down in
For
Florida.
that beach ball. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So these games count, y'all. These games matter. Coming in at number 3, we got Shaw University. Of course, they hosted Bluefield State, won that game 35-17. What can I say about Shaw? They did give up to 311 yards passing to Christian Salino also had 2 touchdowns, but he also had 2 interceptions in this game too. But they
Yeah.
held the team to 370 yards of total offense, while basically they ran for 275 yards with Trayvon Tinsley accounting for 123 of those yards and 1 touchdown, and Traquan Johnson adding in 97 yards, and he had a touchdown also for himself. Balancing it out, basically, Christian Peters, 8 of 18, 128 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions. But at the same time, when you think about this game, basically, Shaw jumped, from the end of the first quarter, from the second quarter all the way to the end of the game, Shaw was unbeatable. Shaw looked unbeatable. Bluefield looked like they ain't supposed to be on the damn field.
Yeah, I mean, Shaw, to me, right now, Shaw is, they on a high right now. And then, but you got to understand, they got the ultimate NIL collective, too. They got the ultimate NIL collective. I mean, hell, Willie Gary, say no more. So, so like I said, I'm proud of Shaw. I like their coaching staff. Those they good rah guys, and they have, what I can say about them, they play clean football too.
Right.
I like that. Yeah, they don't have too many penalties. They don't really turn the ball over like that. They got some turnovers throughout the season, but they don't turn it over like that. They play a clean game. Very clean.
Now, coming in at number 2. I got West Virginia State coming in at number 2. They're coming off of a big win this past weekend. If I could find the conference. Let me see. 18. All right, that ain't it. There we go. They are coming off a 45-34 win against Fairmont State, in which this was Fairmont's homecoming this past Saturday. I watched that game a little bit before I got on live Saturday afternoon. Isaiah Best, that's another QB you need to watch out for in Division 2. 26 of 38, 396 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception in this game. Also, Justin Pessoa, he had 101 yards rushing on 15 carries, and Joel Felder had 18 rushes on 98 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground for West Virginia State.
They got a hell of an offense. I mean, you got to give it to them. That's what's really keeping them in the fold like this. They got a dynamic ass offense. That's about a 400 to 500 yard a game outing per Saturday for them.
But they did give up 409 yards and 4 touchdowns in the air to Nino Mazzullo for Fairmont State. It's something that they just got to fix when they get ready to go. This is because I think this was a conference game also. So I know going into next week, they should be good and ready going into next week against Concord. And again, coming in at number 1 in Division 2. I think what's the name of that street? Betty's Ford Road in Charlotte. Johnson C. Smith.
Juggernauts.
Johnson C. Smith is basically on a big high. They are 6-0 for the first time since, if I'm not mistaken, from what Mr. Rashad said yesterday, 1969. That's a long time.
Yeah, based on the predictions, coming into the season, I knew they were gonna be okay, but I didn't know they were gonna be this good. They look good on offense, defense, and special team. They play all three phases. They play all three
20,
phases at a high level too.
21-17 victory over Virginia State. So guess what, y'all? Johnson C. Smith has defeated both Virginia schools for the first time in a long time in the same
Yep.
season. In the
Yep.
same season. Darius Ocean, 11-25, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 212 yards in the air. As a team, they ran for 144 yards on the ground. Pretty much nobody wasn't bigger than the next one. Corvarius Crouch, the running back, big bruiser, 21 carries for 42 yards and 1 touchdown. Avante George, 7 carries, 48 yards and 1 touchdown. But Brevin Caldwell, 6 receptions, 90 yards and 1 touchdown receiving. Man, look, that's the receiver that people need to look out for. I think that's the player that Coach Flowers need to put lock, stock, barrel, and just throw that man the money for the NIL, right? You got to.
You got to give it to him. I mean, you got to give it to him. He number one. He the best receiver in D2.
And then
He's the best receiver in D2. And if, like I said, if David Wright can come with another year, then you're gonna have to pay him too.
So yeah, we got some look. It's some things up in here that you got to know. That is Division 2, and so you already know what we're about to do. We're about to go into Division 1. Make sure we are doing the birthday donation because later on we're gonna get into some little partying on this channel right here. So we are close to our donation goal, and then if you still want to continue to contribute to provide for the channel, you are more than welcome to do so at this time. But anyway, man, look, we about to get into this Division 1. Let's go ahead and start in at number 10. We got Howard University, even though they did not play. Appreciate you, Chuck. They did not play. They are still coming in at number 10. They still got 2 games left in a non-conference.
Yeah, I think Howard will be okay. Right now, in my opinion, they still the number 3 team in the MEAC until otherwise.
Yeah, I can see it. I could kind of see it. They got Sacred Heart this weekend. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Some things they got to clean up. Pretty much is really on the quarterback spot. Also, it's basically, to me, I think they have an issue of trying to finish games.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really finish games on here. Now, I will say this: my honorable mention for Division 1 in this ranking would be Hampton. They were so close to beating Rhode Island on Saturday.
Oh, Hampton has a squad, man. I mean, they come and go as Zealous takes them. It just depends on what kind of Zealous you're gonna get. I mean, because one week you got Zealous looking like he's supposed to win the Harlan Hill. Then the next week you got Zealous. He's looking off. He's not even looking off his wide receivers. He lean you to him, but they go as Zealous go, man. I mean, shouts out to old Hamp. And hey, man, Hampton is formidable. They are.
Not so fast, because they haven't started Zealous in the last 3 games, 2 games to be exact. Malcolm Mays has been the starter.
Malcolm Mays. I thought Zealous was still playing.
Malcolm Mays has started the last 2 games.
I thought he was still playing. That's what Mr. Ford. Okay. So who you think better?
I think Malcolm Mays is better because he can actually protect the ball. Now Zealous is a good runner, but Malcolm Mays is a better handler of the football. And he doesn't make a lot of mistakes either. So thank you, Jan. Thank you. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes either. So but that's who I got.
That's why I call him overzealous.
That's who I got. Now coming in at number 9, even though they played the free booty of HBCU football in Virginia Lynchburg, I got Texas Southern coming in at number 9. I like what I think I like what I see with this team right here. With Coach Dishman, and he, if we all listen to the we all listen to the coach's call. He is no nonsense. The man gets straight to the point. He ain't trying to hear none of that stuff. He basically saying, if you ain't doing what you're supposed to do in practice, what makes you think you're going to get out on my field? And he's doing it in a sense, it's more of an NFL type field.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, man, to see them a couple of years down the road if they keep them. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be real interesting because I still like the running back. Running game is superb. It's superb.
The running game did all right on Saturday. Quintel Quinn had 116 yards on 17 carries Saturday, 2 touchdowns. The freshman Jordan Davis added in 47. The other freshman, Danny Green Jr., added in 36. And Devion Ford added in 21. So really, the game was just more, it was just like, did they really want it to be out there against that team?
Yeah, I think they should. They should more.
Right. And did they really, I wouldn't say underestimate the team, but did they really just look over this team? Because they guess what they're looking over to? They're looking for they're looking over to Southern this weekend.
Oh yeah. They got Southern. I thought you were talking about Virginia Lynchburg. Yeah, I think they got that. They got a whoop stick coming. they got a Thor hammer coming at them.
We're gonna talk about that in a second because I think Trey Oliver probably gonna hang 110 on them boys. He probably won't try. He want to break the score. He wants to break the scoreboard.
Yeah, he gonna. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. It's gonna be 42-0 at the half. I can see.
And I was thinking like that. Like, I watched a little bit of it too. I'm like, y'all need to break the damn scoreboard. It's homecoming. Y'all supposed to.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna put up at least 40. I did. I thought the game gonna be because our prediction last week was 42-0. But Texas Southern, they just I don't know. It's like they get up for certain people. It seems like. And then they play down to their competition, and in a league like the SWAC, you can't do that. You got to play everybody. You got to get up for everybody. So that's been their problem.
I just don't know. Coming in the number 8, and they had a bye week. I got Grambling. Coming in at number 8, the G-Man, even though they are coming off a 2-point loss in 5 overtimes to Prairie View. I still like what I see about this defense. And again, Coach Joseph is more like Coach Dishman. He ain't trying to hear none of that shit that you got to say. He He's all about the man is all about business and results. He knows that he's in a results, driven business.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta come with it. And if you don't come with it, the folks down there in that little country ass town called Grambling gonna let you know. They're gonna let you know.
Yeah, that is a SWAC blue blood. The HBCU's blue blood. So you better win and win now, especially since you still got Miles Crowley.
Mm-hmm.
You got a feature. You just got to take your chances. Make Alcorn match your score for score and see if they can do it.
Hey, Mike. I don't think he want to take the foot off the gas even after the game. I think he want to keep it on that thing. He trying to look. He on a mission to get back to what was supposed to be his last year. Miles Crowley is not consistent. I don't think it's Miles Crowley, Ronald. Chuck, I think it's more. They generate something from the run. I don't think it's Miles Crowley.
No, it's definitely
they don't
not
have
him.
nothing to take the pressure off of him in the run.
And it's so shocking because they got that transfer from University of Memphis, and you would think that he would come down and just dominate, but he hadn't been because he has a size. Definitely has a size, about 6'2", 230 pounds, 25, 230. Big boy.
But they're coming off a bye week. They got Alcorn in the whole Saturday. This Saturday, I think it's afternoon. So I think that game is going to be on ESPN Plus also. Coming in at number 7, I got Alcorn. Alcorn. Now let me say this first and foremost. We are glad that Mr. Caleb, I forgot the kid's last name, the one that got hurt in the game on Saturday.
Yeah, Pine Bluffs. Shots out to him. I like what Coach was saying. When he was talking to you and telling you about how he might be coached on the sideline this Saturday, man. So shots out to that kid. May God bless him, and just know that he was touched by angels, man. And, that's one less person that we have to just really be worried about because God got it. God has it.
So yeah, I wanted to make sure that he is fine, because it could be something totally different. We want you want your young man to go out there and be physical and stuff like that, but at the same time, we still got to remember this is still football. So football is going to give you the physicality and stuff like that. I don't want to hear about where he's this, that, and third. I don't want to hear none of that about that. Just put yourself in the situation if that was you. Just put put yourself in his shoes. That was you. If you can't move none of your extremities, it's just something I just got to put out there.
Right, and like you said, just to add a caveat to what you were saying, and shots out to you into Jackson, and they took care of him. They have one of the top trauma centers, in the entire Southeast. One of the top. So shots out to them, man. UMMC, man. Definitely shots out to them, man, because it's different. It'd be different if it happened at the vet. The vet is right across the street.
Right.
But shots out to them and their team, man. And again, continue to pray for the family. But again, there's one less person because we know that he's covered by God. And let's just keep the train going. Because we all have to understand that this is just like our kid as well.
Right.
So we always have to keep that in mind.
So I'm looking for the I'm looking for the actual press about that. Maybe it's on the Gold Lines Athletics.
Me too, Coach Hunt. Me too, man. I'm glad that the young man is recovering, man, and I'm glad that he had that old Wolverine spirit, man. Can just bounce back and take a lick and keep on ticking, man. So,
All right, here you go.
You know, like I said, yeah.
Caleb Knox, that's the young man right there. Caleb Knox. They said that he had, you know, they still took it to the hospital for precaution. They say he has some movement in his lower extremities. But shout out to he did get airlifted over to University Medical Hospital, so the UMC. He got released from the hospital. I think that was yesterday. So yeah, that just get well, young man, get well. So
Well, you know, and shout out to Jackson, Mississippi, man, for strategically having hospitals. If you look at the scope of everything, you actually have hospitals near most of these stadiums, man. So shouts out to them as well, man. Being very astute and being very adequate in the healthcare market. So shouts out to them, man, for sure.
well, I will tell you this. Let's get back to football.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Alcorn, you can't believe Pine Bluff jumped out on your ass 14-7 in the first quarter. It was looking real grim for you, because at one point they Pine Bluff thought they had to score. They were gonna go up 21-7, and then they kind of reversed the call, and after that, in the second half, Alcorn just put pedal to the metal, and it's one of them things, like, you got to be able to stay up on it. Now I'm gonna tell y'all though, a kid that y'all need to be watching out for. Two of them, Giovanni Gibson, the receiver, and Makai Higgins.
Dog.
Giovanni Gibson. Now they did tell, there was something that was kind of strange to me. It's not strange, but it was something that it was said on HBCU Sports. Shout out to them. That if Kayvon Britton would have stayed at Pine Bluff, would you even think about trying to stop that 300 monster right here? Because from what I heard, he over there talking to State about to have a stack 1,000 yards, and it ain't even 6 games in the season.
Yeah, he blistering them. He tearing them up. He is literally tearing them up. I mean, of course, like I said, we live in the age of the collective, and he wanted to play, better competition, to kind of increase his shot. But you're right, Doc. Man, if he would have stayed at Pine Bluff,
it would have been some problems. And just think about this. Tony Hull is the offensive coordinator over at Pine Bluff right now.
He is. Tony Hull, man, he doing his thing, man. I mean, I'm glad he, he's furthering his shot, man. I'm proud of old Tony, man. Tony Baloney, what we used to call him. Tony Baloney, he doing his thing, man. I think he gonna get a shot at HC soon too.
Yep. So he'll get a shot, but hey, Just look. I'm just saying. Pine Bluff going into the game against Prairie View. It's Friday night, right? It's a Friday
Mm-hmm.
night game.
Mm-hmm.
Prairie View, when it comes to defense, they have the worst pass defense in the SWAC.
Yeah.
They have this,
Yeah.
not say the worst pass, but they are bottom tier, worst pass defense in SWAC.
Now, Sonic Boom, speaking of fool's gold, I get what you're saying about Pine Bluff, but I'm going to have to push that narrative on over there at Prairie View, man. I'm going to have to. They fool's gold. They are. And I'm not saying no names, but I ain't listening to them folks no more. No sir. No sir. You gotta go to Savage, man. You gotta go to Savage. You gotta go to Savage. You got to go to Savage. That's your guy. Go to him. Go to him because I mean, really, one on one, it's people that can't stop him. It's people that
Nah,
can't stop him one on one. So you gotta go to that man. You gotta go to that guy. I mean, I don't care. And then another thing is, what's so shocking to me is because when I looked at their roster, I noticed there was a game. It was a player that was from Memphis. This guy by the name of Jaden Johnson. This guy was second team All State coming out of Kirby High School. That boy had 3,700 yards his senior year, and he was originally committed to Louisville. And I saw him on that roster, and I was like, "What? Y'all not starting him?" So I don't know. PV, got to get it together, Coach Bubble. Got to get it together, brother. Got to get it together. But I don't think it's seat hot though. But you know, it's just to me, it's so shocking that he has bad DBs when that's what he used to play. Like I don't get it. I don't get that.
yeah,
I don't get that. Normally, whatever you played, you're gonna be pretty stellar coaching it. So
yeah. When you think about it, I had to look at it. I'm like, the DBs is about to get cooked on both sides. Don't trust
yeah,
me.
on
Trust
both sides, that's what's
Trust me,
going.
Pine Bluff TV gonna get cooked too because just like you said, they gonna do some exploiting with Shamar Savage.
Yeah, they
Um,
are, and I think that's going to be the key to Pine Bluff. I mean, not Pine Bluff, but Prairie View winning the game. I think of the two atrocious defense that they have, Prairie View has the better of the two. I'll say that they do, but we don't know. We don't know what the QB from Pine Bluff going to do. He probably come out there and run up about 40 real quick on them. So that's gonna
he
be an interesting
is
game
he is the leading passer in
in
the
the
country.
SWAC. He sure is. He's number one. Daniel Richardson number two, and Jacobian number three. But we know why he's number three because he's been coming in on you know he's got to start with the last 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, 2 weeks. So he's been having to play in a two system. But if he was started day one, then Jacobian be number one for sure.
but yeah. From what I heard, Blue said that they had Tyler Macon start at play receiver Saturday. That's crazy. I told you he's not the QB. He's too athletic.
Well, you can't. He's one of them guys that you can't keep off the field, but you just
Right.
have to find a place for him to play. And the only thing I just didn't like about what Alcorn didn't do, they just didn't design an offense for him.
Right.
He's a true dual threat. He's not going to be able to bombs away on you. He can dink and dunk, and if he gets in trouble, he can run.
Mm-hmm.
And they just never really designed that. Because Alcorn still goes pro style. They known for that. So, but it's gonna be on the I call them smaller school size. I mean, PV is big, but as far as the records and the team, that's gonna be That's gonna be a nice little game to watch. Friday night. You guys in the chat. If you're not doing anything, tune into that game. Support HBCU.
So coming in to number 6, got Morgan State. They 3-3 right now.
85 Bears.
They coming off a 41-point shutout against Lincoln University of Pennsylvania. Oh my goodness. Where can I start with this right here? Let's see where we can start on this part right here.
Beat down.
It was a beatdown, but I was worried about this. I was worried about this beatdown. So Todd Smith didn't start in this game. I think he was hurt from the last game.
Uh-huh.
Deuce Taylor started this game. 15-17, 197 yards, 1 touchdown, 0 interceptions. Andre Crowley, who is a wide receiver, did a wide receiver pass. He threw a touchdown. Dominique Anthony, I think he started the game, or if he came in during for garbage time, he only had 17 yards, but he threw the only interception in the game. He threw the only interception in the game. Now that the defense was formidable, they did contain Isaiah Freeman for Lincoln, Pennsylvania, to only 37 yards passing in this game. Other than that, they gave up 151 yards on the ground, but as defense, they gave up 188 yards of total offense, where they pretty much put up 300, close to 370 yards of total offense in this game. I mean, look, it's defense. They recovered 2 fumbles. Recovered 2 fumbles. They only punted 3 times in this game. Hey, you did what you're supposed to do. You didn't control the time of possession, but you pretty much contained the main weapon for Lincoln, which is.
And I was so shocked that Morgan looked like a little quick strike little offense last weekend. But, I know it was against Lincoln. But, Morgan just got to. The only thing with Morgan, man, they just got to get some offense from somewhere, man, to compete somewhere.
Right. They were smart. They were very smart with penalties. They only had 2 penalties for 30 yards. They were 7-12 on 3rd down and 1-2 on 4th down. So pretty much they had the ball. They kept the ball in the hand. They kept the drives going. That's pretty much what it did. But they do go into week 7 with a game against Merrimack. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But other than that, they put themselves back into the top 10. But coming in at number 5, really I didn't change too much anything on this. But coming in at number 5, I got Thanos and them Bulldogs down there at South Carolina State.
I mean, Phoenix had a field day. He was a kid in the candy store last weekend. Them 400+ yards, they were legit too. And he didn't throw the ball that many times either. That's what shocked me.
He had 31 attempts, but he completed 17 of them. The only thing about it is he did have 2 interceptions in the game too. So that was the only knock about that. But other than that, man, he did what he was supposed to do.
That was the Eric Phoenix that we know.
He did what he was supposed to do. Caden Hyde, 150 yards receiving on 7 catches. He didn't score any touchdowns, but just the mere presence that he's a home run threat. He is a home run threat. It just tells me like everything about this kid right here. And then Justin Smith Brown, in this game, he also had over 100 yards receiving in this game too, and the two touchdowns in the air. He had 124 receptions, 129 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's the deep threat right there. Yeah, that kind of this is scratching my head right here. This is scratching my head because how was we gonna talk about that in a minute, we gonna talk about that in a minute, bro. How is Tennessee Tech? How did Tennessee State lose to this team right here?
Oh, the question. Oh, I can answer that one. DJ, the guy, they was about to win the game, and he overshot the guy. But the play before, he hit the guy right there in the hands, and it would have been he would have just walked into the end zone. I mean, literally just started at the 40 and walked because everybody was down by the 20. He could have literally just jogged into the end zone. But I mean, they just Tennessee State, man. They, I think they're a good team, but they lacking weapons, man. They lacking weapons. They really do on offensive side.
South Carolina State had 10 penalties for 84 yards, but one of those penalties was because the Bruz had to be out when the marching one-on-one got down there and started playing peas and past the peas.
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Oh no! Past the peas when the Qs when they hear that melody, they hear that tune come on, or they hear the band play that tune. They jump from the end zone stands and get into the end zone, and they set out a hop.
Well, yeah, you know how it go, man. You get a dog in the daytime and a noop at night.
So coach had to give him a stern warning. Hey, you can do that stuff. Just don't give us a penalty right there. And I think if you did it instead of doing it in the end zone, you do it on the outside of the end zone, then they want to say they can't really say too much anything, but they can because it's more like you look like you storm the field. But hey, I'm just putting it out there because they kind of had they kind of had some mishaps early in the season, and I know they beat A&T, but like I said, I didn't really move nobody. I really didn't move nobody. I think the week I think the week 1 loss.
What's a fam?
Right. Kind of set everything up. But I mean, like I said, they can move up. If they come out and the best thing about this, they'll have a game this weekend.
Well, I mean, but you have I think the two biggest games in the HBCU right now. I mean, you got NCCU versus South Carolina State, and you got Jackson State FAMU. There's going to be a lot of things decided in those two games for both conferences.
So y'all got Fort Valley next, and then South Carolina State got Fort Valley next week.
They'll beat Fort Valley. Yeah, they'll beat I don't think Fort Valley have enough. But what I do like about South Carolina State, they looking better and better and better every week.
They
I
look
think
better on to me. They look better on defense. They looking too much. They looking a lot better on defense. Now I'm gonna say this. If week 10, y'all beat Central, y'all will be in the top 3. I mean, y'all be in the top 3. But I think
well,
they'll beat Delaware State. Of course they'll beat Fort Valley. They'll beat Delaware State. But week 10 is that game against Central.
well, I think if week 10, if they come in and they beat NCCU, I think they'll be top 2. It'll be the winner. It'll be the winner of Jack State FAMU, and it'll be the winner of NCCU versus South Carolina State. I think the winner of those 2 games, they'll be number 1 and number 2, headed into a celebration bowl. That's where headed into a collision course for the celebration bowl.
Yeah, and that's the thing right there too, bro. If they overlook Delaware State, I don't think y'all want to overlook them boys right there because they look better and better each week. It's just that they can't seem to get it done for a whole game.
They hadn't been finishing games well
right
at all. They got to work on that. That's one team, up that way that they need to work on finishing the game, because throughout the game they play great, offense and defense. But it's just something about they just have something. I don't know if it's some mental breakdown or what. It's just it's baffling to me with them.
Now we got coming in at number 4. Now, see, I could have flip-flopped either of these teams right here. But like I said, top 4, I really did switch up. Tennessee State coming in at number 4. They are coming off a victory. They're coming off of a nice victory. Let me see who I forgot who they got against Lindenwood. Now, Lindenwood had this game in the bag.
And although South Carolina State did beat Tennessee Tech, I mean, you got to think Tennessee State did have them on the ropes. It was just some miscues the second half, and the schedule that they played 2 now 4-2 is 4-2. So be mindful of that.
And in fact, that 4-2 record, I mean, with them in the conference in the OVC, they're still top three in their conference. So it's something that we can't look past that right there.
You cannot underestimate that, because they are playing quality competition. They really are. They really are. They really are.
Yeah. They are 2-1 right now. So in reality, if the season had ended today, Tennessee Tech technically would have them because they beat them last week. They beat them the past Saturday.
Yeah. Yeah, they had, and like I said, the second half, if you go back and look at the tape, Tennessee State just had some letdowns, and they actually, like I said, the wide receivers was dropping balls. They drop about balls. I'm sorry, but no did it. But they missed out on about 6-7 passes the second half. So It was, that was kind of like they kind of beat themselves. But like I said, I'm still high on the Bulldogs just because of who their coach is. Because like I said, they getting better and better and better each week, and they come well prepared too. But of course, coach gonna get on their butt about them penalties though, because you know if Coach Beard don't like anything, he hates penalties. He hates it. So watch out for the Bulldogs though. Watch out for them.
So they got Eastern Illinois, who is not having a good season right now this year. They are 1-5, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Yep, 1-5. They are hosting them. They are hosted Eastern Illinois in Nashville, and then of course the following weekend, Big Blue Nation goes up to DC to take on Howard University. Now they still have UT Martin, and they still have SEMO at the end of the season. Gardner Webb is not a team that you Gardner Webb is not a team where that they're going to contend for this conference, because they're not. Western Illinois is the same thing too, and UT Martin is kind of really up on the ropes right now. But other than that, this still is the conference for Tennessee State to win. They just have to be consistent in what they're doing, and they just have to you got to score. We got to go out there and score. You can't get down early in the game, because that's what happened That's what happened on Saturday. They was down 20-7 in this game. Then for some reason, I don't know what Coach Eddie George said to these guys in the locker room. They got on their ass, and they scored 17 straight in the fourth quarter. I mean, in the second half. Shut these guys out in the second half. So I don't know what they did. I don't know what they said, but something was said in this game. But like I said, but they got to do something. They got to make sure they can get on top. They can start the game out fast, quick and fast, and score more and often. Because I don't think they'll be able to. Go to this conference with playing like that, and especially when they play SEMO. SEMO is at 5-1 right now, so they got to get it.
SEMO damn good.
Yeah,
SEMO damn good.
Now, if they lose to SEMO and kind of see, or they win SEMO, they win the conference.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Coming in at number 3, I got FAMU at 4-2. I told you, I did not switch nothing in the top 3. Right? I ain't switched nothing in the top 3. FAMU coming in at number 3. I know a lot of people gonna be upset at me. Oh well. Oh well.
Well, you know, it just depends on the poll. I mean, I got them personally at number 2 because you know they are the defending champion, and they had lost the SWAC game. They had, but the only team that had beat them is JSU. JSU was 2-1 against them since they've been in the conference. 5-1 against them the last 20 years. So, looking forward to being 6-1 against them. And but like I said, it's gonna be a barn burn. That's gonna be the game.
I just have to say for the folks who don't like the fact that I didn't put y'all number 2 or number 1 in this poll. Guess what?
Shoot them people! Shoot them people!
Hey, it is what it is. Cause why? You playing against a team that really don't have a quarterback. But
True.
here you go, EA.
True.
There you go.
That's true. Like I said, it's true. Like I said, I see it from both sides. I see it from both sides.
Don't get me wrong. Y'all played two FBS
To
teams.
beat
You
a
played
man, you got to beat the man.
right. You played two FBS teams. One of the games you pretty much was in it for the first 2.5 quarters, and then the other one it was like, shoot, look, I'm just gonna get my money in and just go back to the crib. All right. You played against South Carolina State, where you had home cooking with the refs. Let's just keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean because keep it a buck.
Let's keep it. Yeah. I must
Let's keep it a buck.
agree with that. Yeah, I
Because
rewatched that game a couple times.
it was two touchdowns that
Yeah,
was
I
caught off
rewatched that
that
game
board.
a couple times. That's true.
It was two games.
It reminds
It
me of
was
that Jackson
two
State
touchdowns.
Southern game last year when two
Mm-hmm.
when two.
Uh-oh. Yo, did we lose you?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I thought your phone went into the gulag.
No, it did. It did. No, because think about that Southern game last year.
Mm-hmm.
The goal is to get the ball over the goal line. And
Yeah.
if you go back and look at when Mr. Mulligan knee hit the ground, he was already over the goal line. So, they called it back. So, I mean, yeah, I I must agree with that. I did rewatch that game, and but like I said, we shall see. All the noise talk will end, and we'll definitely see. We'll
Bro,
definitely see.
hey, EA. I know y'all came back from 13 down, right? But you shouldn't have ever been in that position in the first place, especially when you
Not against Alabama
not
State.
against Alabama
Heck
State.
no.
You
Heck no.
playing against a freshman quarterback. Now, granted, they were whooping y'all ass on the run. Jamari Hostclaw, if they would have gave him the ball, they would have gave him the ball more in the second half. It'd have been a whole totally different story. And then when you hear that Coach Robinson put in a receiver at quarterback because James Sims wasn't getting it done as the actual quarterback. Because it took them 2.5 quarters until they got positive passing yards in the game. That defense was whooping y'all ass the whole time. That defense was whooping y'all ass the whole game. But don't get me wrong. You did what champions supposed to do. You're supposed to find a way. To wheel your team back into the game, right?
And
Plus,
you gotta understand they had special team blunders too. I mean,
right?
because you had a block kick.
Mm-hmm.
Then you
They
had then
missed they missed a couple of
they
field
missed three.
goals.
They missed three field goals within 35 yards and in. That's terrible. That's terrible special teams. That's 9 points right there.
Yeah,
So, and then you
yeah.
do that 9 points minus another seven, as far as the special teams blunder. So, I mean, yeah, not too big on that win, but like you said, they found a way to win.
They
So,
found a way to win. Because that pass he threw was directly like he just beelined that pass to the DB for FAMU, and I'm like, what the hell is you looking at? I wear contacts. I know my eyes ain't the best right now, but I know damn well when I see a dude in a white jersey with orange numbers and and orange pants. I'm not throwing it to him. Throw it away. Throw it away. I know you try to stretch the field because they failed. Basically, y'all keyed in on the run, and basically E-Rod went away from the run. So to me, I'm just saying, hey, y'all got away. I ain't gonna say y'all got away from skin of your teeth, but at the same time, it was one of the where y'all blew this team out from the jump. Now I did put it in my look. I did put it in my title. Where y'all growing Alabama State's homecoming? You damn near answer your own question right there for me. You did what you're supposed to do. Thank you. Y'all, it was 33,000 that was there. My boy Deacon Mel done went viral because the man got the grilling the honey buns in the red
The
hot.
honey bun. Lord have mercy.
I don't care.
Lord have mercy.
My man, I'm gonna call my bro up after this and like, hey, give me a dozen of them things.
Real honey bun. Lord
Real
Jesus.
honey bun.
EA had a
I think that
question.
was the best. Oh,
EA he said, what about A&M saying about special teams against us? We only had we only kicked one field goal and had a kickoff return for a touchdown.
But I think we missed did we miss a field goal
And
in
then
this game?
we missed the extra point too.
Yeah, we missed the extra. Yeah.
So I think EA, that's kind of null and void, man. And if you think about it, let's just keep it. Sometimes we have to just be real about stuff, man. Maynard, like him or not, is an offensive guru. You just got to give credit where credit is due. It's just he hasn't had his prototypical guy. That's what's costing
In the
him.
last 3 years.
Yeah, he just hasn't had his prototypical guy. But that man can drop 40 on anybody. He can drop 40 on anybody. So let's not discount that. And then another thing is you have to also understand is they have one of the busiest, I'll just say one of the biggest and busiest offensive lines in the SWAC period. Because that guy that's 6'7", that's a pro. Yeah,
Carson
that's a
Benson. Oh
pro.
yeah, he a dog.
That's
He a
a
dog.
pro.
He a
That's
dog.
like a second, third round NFL draft. That's a pro. I'm talking about that is a pro. So I don't think it was that. And then also you have to understand that, second half, the foot was kind of off the gas too. So no, I can't really, agree with you on that one per se, EA. Because if you look at the play calling of a Maynard, I mean, come on now. Let's just come on now. Come on now. We do facts over fandom on this channel now. Come on now.
All right. But at the same time, though, y'all did win the game. Guess what? You won it 0 in the SWAC. You won it 0 in the SWAC. Now you get your rest because guess what? October the 19th, y'all headed to the Jack. That is we've been saying this, y'all. That is the de facto. What we say? That's the de facto SWAC championship game.
Yeah, it's the game of the year. No doubt about it. I mean, like I
Whoever,
said, whoever wins between NCCU and South Carolina State, that is your MEAC champion. Whoever wins between Jackson State and FAMU, that is your SWAC champion.
right?
Because no other teams in either one of those conferences can beat those teams on a consistent basis. There's no way.
Y'all 16, you 16 and 0 in the SWAC. Jackson State 16 and 0 in the SWAC in the last 2 years. I mean
16-0 in the SWAC.
No,
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 he
no, no,
not.
no. You ain't 16-0 in the SWAC.
No, he
He
not.
said
What
he
you get
said
that
he
from?
said they're gonna go 16. They gonna go be 16-0 after this season in the SWAC.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
I had to look with the way that he was putting it. I'm like, hold on now.
well, life is but a dream. That's all I'm saying. I can say life is but a dream.
If you don't know, like I said, birthday donation. We are close to the goal. We still have this to hit right here because we got some other things because this is not going to be monetized because we're going to do some real rock and rolling and everything around here. But other than that, because it's a celebration, it's the birthday. Like I said, I did turn 45 today. Appreciate everybody for shouting me out and giving me all the birthday praise and stuff today.
Hey, Chad, if you got $5, 50 cents, $3, $2, let's show him a little love. The man want to go bowling tonight. So let's send him away and so he can get some strikes going. If you
Yeah,
guys don't mind.
bowling is something that I do on my birthday. Like most of the time, I do on my birthday. It's me and Peyton's thing we do on our birthdays. So I like that.
And for all the people in the chat, I know you can't you get your Starbucks and all that good stuff, but just give them a little Starbucks money for just one day. Use your Keurig tomorrow. Just use your Keurig.
Yeah, we know that, Mr. Haynes. Yeah, they just the rest. Period. Won that game. Appreciate you, all. Appreciate you, man. Number 2 on my list, we got Jackson State. Tell of two halves. This is tell of two halves, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree.
I was so, I won't say upset, but I was so more perplexed in the game. I decided not to have I didn't have
After show.
after show. I
Yeah.
stopped after the game. So, but look, jump out first half 38-10 in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Mr. Otis. Thank you, Mr. Green. I ain't want to call you Otis. Sound like Temptations. Ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Appreciate you for the donation. Oh man, but now it was a tale of two halves in this game.
It was. Yeah, it was. I think Jackson State just needs to work on finishing the game. And then another thing is once you get up, you just got to go back. One of the deficiencies that they have, he wants to get everybody involved, but you just gotta just keep your foot on their neck and just keep it on their neck, keep it on their neck, and crank the bus up. Well, crank the boom up first, and then
the
the bus.
boom up first. Shout out for Cleophas for sending the $10 donation. We almost there.
And
And then
you gotta wait. We gotta work. You gotta watch the pass. Next week because we know that's what FAMU is going to do with Mr. Richardson. They're going to come out and they're going to test the DBs. They're going to test them early. So you just got to be prepared for that. But I think it's going. Like I said, it's going to turn out to be a good game. It's going to turn out to be a good game. And like I said, this is the SWAC game of the year. And notice I keep saying the. So we shall see. Rest up. I hope the guys, get the injuries, kind of healed up between next week and let's get it.
Thank you, Miss Tara. Thank you. $15 donation right there. Oh yeah, what's the old saying? What's the saying that Steve Smith Sr. used to say? Used to tell folks, "Ice up, son, ice up," because that's what's gonna happen. Everybody gonna have to ice up after that game right there. Because I think it's gonna be a slobber knocker, and that's a wrestling term. for all those folks that don't know, that if you have never watched wrestling, good old Jim Ross always used to say that about one of the whatever match that had a Stone Cold or a Rock or a Triple H or Shawn Michaels or something like that. That is a wrestling term. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Anyway, hey, no Diddy.
Yeah,
Hey,
and that's one phase. That's one phase in life we stay in. Everything has to be no Diddy. Lord
right.
Jesus, it has to be.
So I just got into. I had to get into my wrestling bag. That's what it is. I'm a big wrestling fan, and while I was talking about that, before I get back on to
Me too.
number 2 shout out to the M4, Arkansas Pine Bluff, for going to Atlanta to bring out the undisputed heavyweight champion Cody Rhodes at Bad Blood on Saturday. Man, I had to rewatch that twice. But now, shout out
That's
to
awesome,
them,
man.
man.
Shout out to them, man. No doubt. They put their money where their mouth is and got on down and went on and got that bag.
Yeah, and so let's get back to it. Yeah, Jack State at number 2. Like I said, it was a tale of two halves in this game right here. First half in this game, like I said, it was all Jackson State. 38-7, 38-10 in the first half. Second half, Alabama A&M runs off 28 straight. They went on a 28-7 run in the second half. When let's keep this. We're gonna keep this a buck, y'all. When Maynard switched from Avion Smith, he put in Quad Brown, but he know his starter is Xavier Langford against Jackson State.
I don't know what the deal is. I was talking to Israel about that the other day, man. I don't know what it is. That is his best option. I think because he's not a pure, pocket guy.
He's not a pure pocket guy.
Yeah, he's a dual threat. But as far as the QBs that Alabama A&M have on that team, I mean, he's proven that he's the best one. You might not, Maynard probably doesn't prefer his style of play, but because he wants a guy to sit back there, like a video game, like a clear glass, and just pick you apart.
AJ White, go on ahead and send your money over. Put it in cash out right now because y'all ain't winning the conference. I'm sorry to tell you that. Come on, Noob.
They do have an offense, so I mean, they do have that. So I mean, they have an offense that I'm gonna be honest, man. They have a any given Saturday type of offense. They do.
But at the same, if y'all beat Valley, I mean, it's Valley, okay. But I ain't taking nothing away from them. But at the same time, you put Langford in the game, and he is not that big of a dude. He's 6'1", probably about 200, about 205, 210, right? He does have an arm, but he's not consistent with the arm. But he will take off a run, and he is a strong runner. Now, you add him with that big back, Donovan Eaglin.
Lord, how much? Who made? How they feed that young man?
And then you turn around, you bring in Ryan Morrow, who is not that. He's a big back too. He's probably about 215, 220. Dude, you can't. I'm telling you, you cannot.
Like I said, they have the pieces, man. They really do. I mean, and I like their offensive line as well. Because like I said, that number 76 is a pro. Draft him now. Teams need to be looking at this man. Draft him now. He's one of the better. I'll say this. He's one of the better offensive linemen. You know, you got those guys, those two guys down at LSU. You got a couple guys from Michigan. You know, that guy at Alabama, pretty good. You got a couple guys from Georgia. But I'm not going to say they that far ahead of him. I'm not going to say that because he has what it takes, man. He's a big guy, but he can move though.
Yeah,
he can move, man.
Now here's something that threw us off right here. That fake punt kind of threw everything off right there. Yeah, that fake punt threw us off right there. And,
yeah. Oh, well, no wonder he good, Jay White. Okay, admit, no wonder he good. Oh, he's a member of the pie. Okay, yes, sir. No wonder. Okay, shout out, Firehouse. Love it. Okay.
So, he said he crossed last year. Shout out to him, man. Crossing that burn.
Shout out to that young man. I love it. I love it. We need more like him.
But here's the thing, though. In this game for Jackson State, we still talk about Jackson State, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Kobe Morgan, 11-16. He had over 200 yards passing. He had 3 touchdowns, and he had 1 crazy interception, bro. I don't know what was going on, man. Appreciate you, Chris. I don't know what it was, but it was just one of the things. It's like, Irv had 86 yards on 16 with 2 touchdowns. He got most of that early in the first half, right there. In this game, we just got to make sure we keep the ball, and that's something that I asked Coach Taylor yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when it comes to the time of possession and all the stuff like that, because we won the game because we was already up in this game, but we got to make sure that we keep our defense off the field because of the simple fact that they had the ball for 40 minutes in this game, and it's crazy. That's crazy. You had the ball for 40 minutes. You had the ball for 40 minutes in this game.
Yeah, and you know, let's be honest. When you have a quick strike offense like Jackson State, I mean, you're gonna have a bunch of ins and outs with the defense because you know you're gonna have a bunch of substitution because it's a quick strike offense. Like you know, it's a chunk. You know, it's a first down. You know, you can be third. You know, Jack State I done seen them be on 3rd and 12, and then next thing you know, it's a 58-yard touchdown. So, you know, it's quick strike, you know, but, you know, I think the keys to the game is just control the clock, you know, and, you know, those are some deficiencies that I've been seeing, you know, that you gotta win that, you know, you gotta get it down to at least about, you know, under 30 minutes, you know, for the defense, because any defense will tire out if you're on the field for 40 minutes. Let's just be honest. Even with substitution.
That's true. I did ask this other question about this too. And we're going to get to the number 1 team. Jonas Fortillion. I asked Coach Taylor about this yesterday. And I know most of everybody seen TC play when he was at Jackson State. Y'all had front row seats. I had front row seat because dude was on campus. I seen him when he came, and we freshmen. We were freshmen on the yard. He had athleticism. That's the reason why he didn't. He had athleticism, but he also had that bad man named Superman that right behind him, and then in front of him was that bad man, the General Mark Washington, that was in front of him. So what do you got to do? You got to put him out there where he would be able to give you the offense. And you put him at receiver.
And TC was a hell of a quarterback. Coach TC was a hell of a quarterback. The left hand, he was a hell of a quarterback.
He was a left-handed quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And let's get this right. He wasn't the passer. he was a option quarterback.
Yeah, he was a true dual threat. You know, coming out of South Pike. You know, you got to understand that's when the star ratings. You know, doing that era. That's he was a 4-star QB coming out of South Pike. So
Mm-hmm.
so TC was the guy. You know, but he, like you said, he was just so athletic. It wasn't anything that he couldn't do. You know, if you needed a run, if you needed a throw, if you needed a catch, he was just he was just he was just one of one. You just gotta
Right.
be honest. One of one.
That's what I say he reminded me of, right? Yeah, he from South Pike. South Pike, Jay. Uh-huh. Taquan Henderson, uh Isaiah Spencer with the 50-yard bomb for the touchdown. I think Isaiah's coming into his own right for this season too. In fact, I think Isaiah Spencer is like the second leading receiver on the team.
He is right behind Fortillion, and
Right now.
then you think about it. Your top 3 guys are out injured. So once they come back, it's gonna be some problems.
And another thing, why the hell y'all keep kicking to Mr. Terrell? And I hit him up on Twitter and I told him, I said, hey, your name is not 8 no more. Your name is TTG. You trained to go. That's your name from now on for me right there. Stop kicking to this dude. Stop kicking it to this dude. Oh man, it's crazy. Hey, and he earns special teams player of the week again.
Yeah, 2 times in a row, second week in a row.
Second week in a row. Stop kicking to him. Yeah, we using the backup because G Baby is he's not a kickoff specialist. He's not a kickoff specialist. But yeah, that's Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. You got Sub-Zero. He TTG, train to go. That's what I call him. But yeah, we spent this much time, but they got a bye week. Look. It is Tuesday. Let's stop talking about what happened on Saturday. It's Tuesday. They're going into the bye week. They got a whole week off. Well, they got some practice, and then next week we already know what's happening. So,
well, this is the first. I mean, you got to understand they don't play 6 straight weeks. So it's the only team in the SWAC that has done that. So this is a well-deserved rest. Well deserved.
And last but not least, my number one team, HBCU football, Division I, is North Carolina Central.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Because I'm telling y'all, I think Coach Oliver is the type of coach that says, I'm going to coach with my middle finger up in front of everybody. I think he could have scored 60 on Campbell. The game between them was 45-14. Last year, remember, this game went into overtime because it was close. But also, they had Anthony Whedon as the offensive coordinator and Josh Malik Williams as the QB, who is now at UNLV.
Yeah, shouts out to him. He had a doggone good game last week, too.
Mm-hmm.
For UNLV. He's had 2 straight games since their quarterback left him.
This man has deliberately said, F y'all, I'm regaining my spot. And he does not care who is in front of him.
Well, Trey Oliver, he's one of those kind of coaches, man. He get a lead on you. He trying to bludgeon you. You know, he reminds me of that old Mortal Kombat. Finish him. You know, he one of those type of coaches. like finish him. Like, coach, man, we up 35. He like, I don't care. My starter's gonna still be out there. You know, so shouts out to him.
If you watch the last 3 games that they played, right? The last 3 games that they played,
Hmm.
when they played the Anchor Eagle Classic,
Oh
the
Lord.
Circle City Classic,
Oh
and
Lord.
then this past Saturday,
Oh Lord.
they have scored over 45 points in those 3 games, in the last 3 games.
And from the words of
Where
Mr. Ford, what did he say he did? They did to him.
pissed that man off.
Man.
Pissed that man off. And I'm just saying, they to me have the complete team. They have the one of the better complete teams in football, HBCU football right now.
Yeah, offense,
Other,
defense, special teams. Yeah, they really
other
good.
other than that other school down the road in Charlotte, and that's Division 2. He's the better. He got the more complete team.
He does. He does.
HBCU football.
He does.
Walker Harris didn't have to do too much. They ran the ball effectively in this game. Defense play was stout. Now they go into the next game.
Well, how you feel about that Mike Minter situation with Campbell?
Mike Miller with Campbell, I think he
Hmm.
wanted to go. I think he wanted to do something else. He was at Campbell for like 10 years.
He was. Yeah.
So he started. He literally brought the program back up the way he wanted to bring it up. It's just the fact that when you don't have the scholarships, I think they just now started getting the full amount of scholarships. You're getting all the talent to come down there. It goes more into most gameplay and coaching. Miss Desi, thank you. It goes into more coaching. Um,
I mean,
so
what
we
can
should.
you say about NCCU? I mean, I don't think I got 2 words. Trey Oliver. You know, that's the guy. You know, he's the guy. But let's not sleep on what we have. Um, locally in Jackson. Like I said, I truly believe that next week is going to be the game.
Right.
Because the camaraderie is going to be there. The hatred definitely going to be on, as they say, on 10. And the Twitter noise is going to be just crazy.
Fuck them people! Fuck them people!
Yeah, this time next week, we're going to be getting ready.
So
Getting
so
ready.
so Central got the side chick of HBCU football in Virginia Lynchburg. And then the following week they got a bye week, and then in week 9 they start their conference play. They got a home game against Morgan.
Yeah.
They don't start their conference play. This is their second conference game because they started the conference play at the Circle City Classic.
Yeah.
This game is going. I think that game is going to be what we saw last year. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be hard nosed, you know, 1970s, 80s type football.
Oh, you think between them and Morgan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Morgan, as far as defense, I mean, they can contend with anybody. You know, I mean, like I said, that's why I called them the 85 Bears. I just really do. I call them the 85 Bears. I mean, everybody runs to the ball. I mean, they got great DBs. They got good linebackers. Their defensive line is stout, very stout.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's going to be a good one. And then really within those games against Morgan, you know, against Howard, and uh, especially against the Bulldogs. You know, we gonna see, you know, what they mocks it. But what I do like about what Trey Oliver is doing, he's getting that confidence up going into MEAC play, and I like
Right.
that. I respect it. I respect it.
Right. So yeah, man. Look, they got a schedule coming up because they got Howard coming to them in Durham. They go down to Orangeburg for Halloween. Um, that's I think that's the one of the bigger tests right there. When they go down to Orangeburg, I think those folks, South Carolina State is going to give them a run for their money.
I think that Morgan game gonna be a good one. I
The
think
Morgan game
Morgan.
going to be a good one
Yeah,
too. And then if they don't look past Delaware State, I say they can win the conference. But yeah, it's just it's a race for the MEAC. It's a race to get to the top. And then the SWAC is, we already know what's happening in the SWAC, so everybody should be tuned in. And even though that the birthday donation is complete, thank you to Miss Desi, you are still able to continue to donate to the channel. Doesn't matter if 5, 10, 20, whatever it is, you can always donate to the channel. You know, your boy go bowling and get something to eat. You know, I ain't gonna say go to Cheesecake Factory, but shit, I'll take myself to the Cheesecake Factory.
there you go. There you go. There
But
you go.
anyway, man, we gonna let's pivot. See, I like how I did that right there.
I love it. I hear you. I hear you, my boy. I hear you.
Let's pivot to something that kind of got me. We had to talk. We kind of talked about other than that. I'm trying to figure something out. Trying to figure out.
No, Sonny Boom, it's not a pivot podcast. He just threw that in there.
I just threw that in there.
Yeah, it's still.
Hey, I like the pivot. I like the pivot podcast, man. I like them. I like them. I like them more than I am athlete. But like to me, dude, let's talk about. Let's get on to some FBS football.
All right, let's get it.
Let's talk about it because y'all already know what's about to happen. We about to talk about the number one team.
Yeah, I love it because I can't stand Alabama. I can't stand Alabama. I love it. I loved every second of it. I loved it.
Let's talk about how Alabama, and it was upset this past Saturday too.
Right.
That was the biggest upset right there. Alabama losing to Vanderbilt. And the way I thought it was gonna happen, I thought when they did the poll, I thought they was gonna drop them out of the poll completely. They dropped them to number 7.
Yeah, well, you know, it's. I mean, you still got to understand it's still the SEC. Although, yeah, you know the nerves, but if you really paid attention to the coach for Vanderbilt at the end of the game and what he had stated, he was like he's trying to build something there, and I
I
respect it.
think they could build something. They need to get out of the mentality of, you know, they just didn't get out of the mentality like, man, we just gonna wait for.
Hell, it's still a SEC school. I think that's what a lot of people not realizing. You know, if you sent to Vanderbilt, although they known as the nerds or whatever, if you send them to another conference, they'll be competitive week in and week out. So I mean, that's my old opinion on that. But I don't think they're still a SEC school. You got to understand they still compete even in other sports. Men's basketball, baseball. That's still an
Yeah.
SEC caliber school.
Oh yeah, the quarterback for Vanderbilt came from New Mexico State,
He
Diego
did.
Pavia.
He did. And he's
He
all
had
right.
one hell of a game. Yes, he did.
And he's all right.
But yeah, they had one hell of a game. Now,
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, but that damn freshman for Bama, the wide receiver Ryan Williams.
Oh yeah, that's the next. Yeah, he's next up. Yeah, he's next up. He is as advertised. He's next up. He's
Let me tell
next up.
y'all, he's from Thompson High School. That is a
He
football
is.
power at Alabama.
Yeah, from the Goody Mobile, Port City.
He's only 17 years old, y'all.
Yep.
The dude graduated early, enrolled at Alabama early at 16 years old. He think he just turned 17 this year.
He did. He did. Yeah, he reclassified because
He reclassified.
Jeremiah, what is it, Smith from Ohio State? He was the number
Yeah.
one wide receiver. He was the number one wide receiver all year last year. Then the guy that went to Auburn was number two. But then when he reclassified, he became number one. For every good reason. I mean, he's a human highlight film. Like I said, if he can stay uninjured, yeah, he's the next one.
Yeah, he can get some stuff done.
Yeah, he's the next one.
And yeah, that's Serena Williams' cousin, though, for real. Just Serena and Venus Williams, that's their cousin. But he's a leading receiver on the team too, with over 500 yards and 7 touchdowns, if I'm not mistaken. Do I think that's an anomaly? Nah. I mean, yeah, it's an anomaly, but do you think they'll win the conference? It all depends. All depends on how they do it. Since now they don't have divisions no more.
Right.
They did away with the divisions. So,
we had a question in the chat. Sonny Boom said, when does Colorado play a real team? They got one Saturday.
They got one Saturday.
Kansas State. That's the return of Dylan Edwards. So he and that quarterback been doing their thing. That quarterback that Kansas State has, that dual threat guy, he's legit. And he's only a sophomore. So yeah, he's legit. He is legit, the one with the long hair. Yeah, we having that hair coming out the helmet. He's legit. So and then, like I said, they're gonna have to now. This ain't gonna be no more Colorado practice against Dylan Edwards. He has to face you. So we shall see.
So they are going into the bulk of their schedule now. In the Big 12, they are going. So they got Kansas State this weekend. Next weekend, they on the road to Arizona, which is not an easy place to play in.
Nope.
It's not an
That
easy place to win.
you better mess around and you better put Travis on that wide receiver. If not, he gonna have 300 again.
Uh, um, if Arizona can resemble anything of the old 1990s version of the Desert Swarm defense, I will take that. Then they have Cincinnati coming to Colorado. Here's the litmus test, because you got 2 weeks in a row for this right here.
I think they'll beat Cincinnati.
That might be Cincinnati, but I don't think they'll. I think Cincinnati give them a game. But here's the litmus test. You got 2 weeks in a row for this. You got after Cincinnati, you got a 5-1 Texas Tech team who got the leading rusher in the conference in Taj Brooks. Then and they on the road, they go to Lubbock. If you've never been to Lubbock, it's one of them places where one it's in the middle. I won't say in the middle of nowhere, but Lubbock is it's kind of like a big city. It's a college town, right? But there's no mountains, nothing like that. You are on the plains.
Lord, I know. It's loud.
2, it's loud as hell. 3, when you get the high plane winds coming out, it is difficult to play in that building. And then 4, if they even allow it, if Texas Tech even get the scoring, if they score first, fling out them tortillas, and that place is going to get rocking. If they get up by 2 touchdowns, I think that defense is I want to say legit, but they got a better defense under Coach McGuire than what they had under Kingsbury and Mike Leach, and I forgot this last coach before they hired McGuire. That's just how bad it is that coach doesn't even they don't even
Wow,
get that type of recognition.
Yeah, they just
right. They outscore you, but now this tech team right here can actually play. They can actually play some defense. But like I said, they have the leading rusher in the conference.
I'm be interested in seeing him. I hadn't seen him yet.
Who?
He's a dog too. He is a dog. He's a dog. I like him.
But then after this Tech game, they go to Utah. Comes into Colorado. We know how Utah is when they play Colorado. That is a rival game right there. The last couple of years, Utah has thumped these boys, thumped them in the mouth, and sent them on home packing, licking their wounds. I think it's still going to be the same thing because they could be on a 20th quarterback. It's just the fact that Utah plays defense. All right. They'll get past Kansas. Kansas kind of is a letdown this season, and then the last game of the season is against Oklahoma State. That should be a barn burner because I want to see what
Gordon.
Yeah, I want to see what Ollie Gordon could do, and with this offense. So yeah. Tech is 5-1, 3-0 in conference. Like seriously, this team is not. I think this team. Texas Tech hasn't won the conference since 2000 and I think 2000 and it's been a long ass time. I think we got to go. I don't even think we got to go to the Mike Leach era. I think we got to go to the Spike Dykes era when they won this conference, when they won the Big 12.
And shout out to Liberty, man. They keep rolling 5-0. They just won a few minutes ago. They just beat FIU.
Yeah, they played Tuesday.
Yeah, they just beat them 31-24. Cooley had 174 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, overtime.
Mhm.
Okay, Jacksonville State play New Mexico State tomorrow. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that one too. Louisiana Monroe. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got Mr. Ford coming in.
Well, I just hope Team C that by JSU losing to ULM and actually keeping it close like that. ULM is not a bad team.
It's not a bad team, but they're not an offensive team either. When you look at the stats for ULM, they don't. General Booty does not did not scare me. The backup Aiden Armentia does not scare me. The running back did not scare me. Like it just did. It just did. What's going on, Mr. Ford? How you doing today?
Hey, how you doing? Y'all heard y'all talking about Liberty. Remember now, that's Jamie Chatwell. Jamie's a good coach. Jamie was at Coastal Carolina. The only reason he left Coastal is because Liberty gave him $4 million base. That didn't include the bonus. But Jamie is a real good coach. He's a real good coach. I had a chance to meet him.
Okay.
Yeah. When he was at Coastal. Remember, they beat BYU. Remember the boy that Wilson? What's it? The quarterback that was at the Jets, they got rid of. What was his name? Last name was Wilson.
Yeah, last name.
You talking about
He's with Denver now, somebody, isn't it?
Zach, you talking about Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
Yeah, Zach Wilson brought a undefeated BYU team to Coastal Carolina, and Coastal beat them.
Yeah, they had Grayson McCall.
Yeah, that's right. Grayson just got hurt this week, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had Grayson McCall at the QB.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Jamie Chatwell is a good coach, man. And I'm telling you right now, Hugh is probably regretting that he left Liberty and went down to Auburn, man. He's regretting that decision because they don't forgot him in Liberty.
Oh man. But yeah, we got ULM. The more that ULM wins, the more that loss that Jackson State took looks good on us right there.
Yeah, the guy at ULM is getting ready to take the UAB job. They're gonna get rid of Trent Diffel. It's over for Trent. It's over for Trent.
But Mr. Ford,
that
was supposed to be his job from the beginning.
Yeah. He was with Bill, what's that guy's name? Bill Clark. That's right. He was Bill's offense coordinator. He'll be back at UAB next year.
He was not supposed. That's the thing. Because
but UAB went for the flash. You know, Trent. He was a Super Bowl winning quarterback, NFL, all of that. They went for that mess, but he's out of there because somebody put 7 on UAB this weekend. Was it Tulane? Who was it?
It was Tulane.
Yeah, it was Tulane. He's out.
Tulane. This is not even one of the better. This is not even one of the better Tulane teams. Did that.
He's out.
Ooh, hold on now. Make my chest hurt for a second. I didn't know they got beat bad like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah. That was last Saturday.
Yeah, they put 7 on them.
So did.
I was talking to some people up here in Atlanta. They talking about Dion them could go 9-3. I was like, what? So they feel like Dion them could go 9-3. I don't now. Don't they play Kansas State this weekend?
They got them Saturday. So I mean, this will be their litmus test right here because they got the young man that transferred that left them, Dylan Edwards. You know that big time recruit that he pulled in. He's at Kansas State now, and he's showing out. He's showing out.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna beat Kansas State though.
And I was telling Doc a few minutes ago, I like Kansas State quarterback, that dual threat.
Yeah.
That guy. I mean, he's good. He's really good.
Now the coach is from North Dakota State, isn't he?
Right.
Yeah, he's from North Dakota State. Yeah.
Yeah.
Climbing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's from North Dakota State.
And then, like I said, their litmus test is 2 weeks in a row. They got Texas Tech on the road, and then they got Utah coming into Boulder that following week.
Now you know what this means. If Colorado goes 9-3, that means that the Big 12 is very weak, man. That's a weak conference.
But you know, the Big 12 has always been one of those conferences like it was easy to win, but now it's easy to win because you don't have the two top dogs in the conference now. You don't have Texas or Oklahoma. In fact, let's segue to that because the Red River rivalry is this weekend. I don't take my ass towards downtown or Fair Park on a Saturday anytime because they don't know how to act. So, but it's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be about over 90,000 people up in there. It starts at 11 o'clock. Hey.
But I will say this though. I will say this, you guys. If Deion them go 9-3, you can expect 2 tickets to New York City with their 2 best players. You can expect that. You can go ahead and book that.
Yeah,
well, Feinbaum them done. Well, listen, Feinbaum them done besmirched his son Shadua them so bad. Now Travis might go, but they have it's a thing in the media world because the Heisman Trophy that's the media's trophy. They so against Shadua. Now Travis might go, but not Shadua. No, Shadua's saving grace is that NFL draft, but they are totally against Shadua.
I don't know why. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Well,
but either way it goes, one is going to cancel the other out.
Yeah, that's true.
I see Travis going before I see Shadua.
Yeah,
Shadua is made some missteps.
I don't understand what they don't see. I don't understand. I don't understand what they don't see with Shadua. I don't get it.
But no, it's the backlash against Shadua stems from their hatred of Deion and how he conducts himself. That's what that's about. And by the way, Doc, I ain't gonna be surprised if SMU win the darn ACC.
Hey.
Hey, Mr. Ford, that's a great point.
I'm serious. I ain't gonna be surprised.
They look good. They look. Hey man, they looking good right now. You right about that? They looking good.
Hey, Kevin Jennings.
But I will give him credit. Cam he has Miami rolling right now.
Oh yeah, man.
And
no
it's
doubt
all
about
on him. It's all on him. It's all on Cam. It's all on him. You know, he's reminding me how Shadua was, you know, when he was at JSU. Like it was, you know, Shadua. But you know, for Miami, it's Cam. I mean,
I see Blue. Hey, Blue, did you know about that guy? That's the linebacker at with the Atlanta Falcons named Troy Robinson. They love him here in Atlanta. He was hurt last game, but they said he went to Montana State. He's an FCS guy. Did you know about him?
Oh, yeah, Blue.
His name is Troy. Is it Troy Robinson? Oh, they loving him here with Atlanta, man.
Blue, right? I mean, that's the best running back in college football.
Ashton Genty, he is from Frisco. I think I'm trying to figure it. It's 13 of them high schools here in Frisco. I think it's Liberty or either Liberty or Centennial Memorial. I got to check and see, but he the best running back. He's the best running back right now.
Yeah, he is.
He's the best running back right now. He leads all of Division I in rushing, like seriously. He said they robbed him of the Buck Buchanan Award in 22.
I was wondering if you knew about him when they told us he went to Montana State. And you know they said he played quarterback. He runs a 4.4, a 4.4 40. He's a linebacker for the Falcons. But this city done gone crazy over him.
What's
He's
going
good
on,
at that.
Chuck? How you doing?
Doing fine. I decided to come on when I heard you all talking about ULM upsetting James Madison. Here I am,
Oh yeah, that was a major upset.
a
That
native
was
of
a
Monroe, Louisiana.
major.
So I'm
So
gonna
Listen,
tell you
far,
about the atmosphere.
that's the biggest
2 weeks
upset this
ago,
year, besides
James
Vandy
Madison
and
beat up
Alabama.
North Carolina.
They sure
They
did.
did.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
did. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this about Brian Vincent. When he came here, when they hired him here in Monroe, he was a mystery to people. They said, what? They make it how, after Terry Bowden, they thought Terry Bowden, they thought being Bobby Bowden's son, thinking about all the successes going to Auburn and all the other places. But what happened, Bowden just, just because of a name doesn't mean that things can get done. It just didn't work
that's
out for
right.
him. And
That's right.
also, let's face it, Coach Bowden is dealing with, he's from a different area. He's in his mid 60s. I'm not trying to put the age thing on this, but the thing about it is just the way, I think it kind of the landscape had changed, and Brian Vincent is the person that can coach in this landscape, and the players are connecting with Coach Vincent very well here in Monroe, and you just see
But
the
listen,
excitement
y'all
after
ain't
that
gonna
game.
have him long. He'll be back in UAB in by
And
December. Yeah, he'll be in Birmingham and probably by December, January. You're not gonna have him long.
and
They know they made a mistake. They know they made a mistake.
I had to give you a good laugh, Mr. Ford. You three him. I had to give you a good laugh. We were talking about the sports talk radio show here in Monroe. They were talking about that yesterday. They said the UAB fans are so upset with Trent Dilfer. They said they what they've done. They've gotten behind ULM because of Brian Vincent.
Yeah, yeah.
They've gotten behind ULM.
He'll be back. He'll be back in. He'll be hired by December. He'll be at UAB in December.
I got this thing. When's the last time UAB went to a bowl game?
Ooh, was it Derek?
When
Was
Brian
it Bill
Vincent
Clark?
nope. Brian
Bill
Vincent
Clark.
was the head coach.
Bill Clark. Yeah. Brian Vincent.
Bill Clark. But Brian Vincent was the interim head coach. Sent that team.
Yeah, he was interim. Yeah, because Clark left because of health.
Yeah.
So
his health.
Guess who should have been the coach instead of
they went for the pizzazz. They went for the the TV personality. He was an ESPN guy. Everybody knew him. Ray Lewis and them won a Super Bowl for him because he was a terrible quarterback.
Yeah, I remember Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, he was a game manager, boy. Oh,
he could throw one pass, and it was to Shannon Sharp. That's all he could throw.
Yeah,
but the defense had all them Hall of Famers on it.
I really don't think.
I remember that.
I really don't think he was a good quarterback. Regardless, he was a terrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He couldn't throw to nobody but Shannon Sharp.
He got lucky because he went to the Ravens, which that really wasn't supposed to be his team. That was supposed to be, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was supposed to be not Gerback, but it was Tony Banks. That was supposed to be Tony Banks' team.
Yeah, I remember Tony was Michigan State.
Tony Banks, Michigan State.
I remember Tony. He went to the Redskins too, I think.
Yeah.
So think about it.
Yeah, he sure did.
He's never the way he talked and the way he coached, like, dude, you never was like that.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I'm gonna be real with you. At least with Prime talk and walk the walk, even when he was the offensive coordinator at Trinity Christian, Cedar Hill. You not like that. You not like that. You was terrible in the NFL. I won't say terrible, but he was mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
And like you don't get that. You don't get the same amount of respect that other coaches do, or even other players in the NFL do. Hell, I think Dan Orlovsky get more respect than you do, and he's an analyst, and he was a perennial backup in the NFL. And nothing take away against you, but you was not like that.
Yeah, when he ran out that end zone that time, I said, "Lord have mercy." That was terrible.
But at the same time, when you think about it, though, when you think about Orlovsky, you don't think about anything else. You just think about.
Hey, Miss Whitley.
you just think about being a backup QB. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hell, even Charlie Batch was a better starting quarterback than Dilfer. And he was primarily a backup in his later years.
Yeah.
Is he coaching? What's he doing now? What's Charlie doing now?
I think he's coaching.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Let's get into the discussion. And we're gonna get into discussion because I'm trying to celebrate my birthday today. We still taking donations for the birthday for birthday today, man. And I'm glad that I'm turned 45, but I feel
happy birthday to you, Doc.
Thank you. I feel bad that I feel every damn pain in my body this morning.
I'll be 49 next month.
Oh man!
All right.
I thought my back was going out. I thought my left knee was giving in. I'm like, damn. I'm just breaking down. Then my mom, she texted me this morning, and then y'all know I was on the phone with my daughter, my youngest daughter, Peyton, and she was like, "Happy old birthday." I'm like, baby, come on now. Don't do me like that.
Come on now.
Don't do me like that.
Well, you know, we did the same thing, Doc. Even when our parents was like in they late 30s, mid 30s, that was
never
old.
called my mama. That's one thing I never do. I ain't never called my mama old because I just know
I ain't never called my mama old because I knew it was gonna happen. So I wasn't studying about that. And then I was so scared of my dad that I definitely wasn't gonna call him no old.
Doc, what's your birth year? What's your birth year?
1979.
I was born 1975.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be 50 next year.
Yeah, my mama, it's so crazy because my mom had me as a senior in high school. She was a senior at Roosevelt High School here in Dallas, and she ended up graduating in 1980 and then turn around the next year I had my big sister.
When you were born, Jimmy Carter was the president.
Jimmy Carter was the president.
I was 79. That's my freshman and sophomore year at Clark.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was born 75. Gerald Ford.
75, I was in high school. Let's see, 75. That's right, Gerald Ford. Because they voted Jimmy Carter in 76.
Yeah.
Yeah, I came in. Well, Jimmy Carter came in later on that year. I was born in July in 76. So.
You're younger.
I came in, towards the end of 79, and Reagan became the damn president.
Oh, I remember Reagan. That's the first president I remember.
Oh man,
please. Oh yeah, and shout out to President Jimmy Carter, man. 100 years old, man.
100 years old.
And then this damn nothing. Donald Trump want to talk bad, talking about he don't like somebody who turned 100. Like, bro, you want to live the type of life he got right now.
Oh man!
You know what?
Remember, man, the guy. Trump is an idiot, man. He's a clown. He's a distraction.
Oh, he is.
You have to remember that. He's a clown. This guy went to Arlington National Cemetery and talked about the dead soldiers.
Sure did.
A general told him that the soldiers were suckers.
Yeah. Losers and suckers.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. You mean to tell me? And I'm not trying to make it about myself, but I done served this country, got hurt. And when I had jumped out of a plane and landed in a booby trap hole, my heel was at my face.
There you go.
And you talking about this guy ain't never done anything like this.
Nothing.
Man, come on, man.
He got 6 deferments claiming he had a broom spur. He got 6 deferments.
His dad helped him out of there because of that's the only reason why.
Crazy.
But let me say this, Doc. You said you were born in 1979?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we were dancing to a song by Parliament called One Nation Under Groove in 1978.
I love this.
78, 79. It was One Nation Under Groove by that was George Clinton them.
George Clinton.
yeah.
Yeah, Parliament Funkadelic.
Parliament Funkadelics, yeah.
Yeah, I
One
was
Nation
20 years
Under
old
Groove,
during that
man.
time. Yeah.
It's
That
so
was
crazy.
78, 79.
It's so crazy. I grew up in a household. We played that, and then we transitioned into the year the era of Michael Jackson and
Oh, I
Yeah,
remember Michael
Off the
Jackson
Wall. Off
during
the
the
Wall
80s.
was 79.
mm-hmm.
That's the
And
first
then,
time
I
he
love
and
that Off the
Quincy
Wall
Jones
album.
hooked up.
and then
I love that album.
when I
Yeah,
moved to
Yeah, Rod Templeton was the producer from Heat Wave.
that's right. Yep,
Oh,
Rod.
that's one of
Rod,
the that's the best.
that's right. Rod wrote for Heatwave.
Of our
Rod was out
time.
of
Yeah.
Europe.
Mhm.
Europe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, in 1979, in the great state of Mississippi, my daddy was actually elected that year,
elected
first black
judge.
judge. Yep, in
Hey,
1979.
yeah,
history.
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
Jackson State had Perry Harrington, Ricky
Yeah.
Taylor,
All right,
Robert
let's get it.
Hartburn Hardy. All them guys that was 79.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this conversation now. 'Cause I went back. I went back and I listened to Mona's show on Saturday, and somebody put in the chat that this team had a W.C. Gordon Field, right? And I know you, Mr. Ford, you came up and you was like, "Hey, I don't see that
I'm
field
gonna
right
go on
now."
mute. I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all handle this.
Now, I'm gonna say this: you not wrong. You not wrong. I know what you was trying to say was the fact that when you see the W.C. Gordon Field was a team being dominant on defense, you knew what the defense was all about. They had, like you said, they had a dark side to them. That's the reason why they are called the dark side defense.
Yeah.
I remember the Gordon era.
Yeah.
Gordon never he was a winner in the whole decade of the 80s.
Sure was. I saw it.
But I'm gonna say this. I think the way was always saying it was getting the Mississippi kids to come back home and to recruit the Mississippi kids and stuff like that, but to keep your foot, to keep that pipeline coming into the school. I see this. I don't know if it's a W.C. Gordon Field because I didn't watch Jackson State in the 80s. I mainly watched in the 80s because I would say 87, 86, I moved to Bastrop in 86, and I wasn't there for so long. I wasn't there for a while. Okay, so I didn't even get a glimpse of Grambling. In 87, I moved across the country to Oakland, California. So you don't see HBCU football on TV at all on the West Coast. But coming back, when I came back into the 90s, that's when I seen a Eddie Robinson, right, with Grambling. So that's where I got my feel from. So I don't know. And then when I got to Jackson in 97, the only other coach that I knew, the two coaches that I knew when I was in school was Big Daddy Carson and Judge.
I remember both of them.
And I feel like the way this was, I think I see this team more in a Big Daddy Carson feel instead of a W.C. Gordon feel. Because of the fact that we had a dynamic offense and we had a defense, but it just didn't have that field. Once the field it is. But at the same time,
I saw that Jackson State defense in the 80s. Yeah.
At the same time, you come out from mute, Uncle said. We good now.
No, I was just teasing, man. I had to let the dog out.
No, but at the same time, man, look, give me your
Yeah,
argument.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mr. Ford, give me your argument about what you think a W.C. Gordon team was.
First and foremost, they were so physical, man. And they were the physicality was the first thing that you noticed. The first time I saw them in person was 1981. They came to Bragg Stadium to play Florida A&M, and Florida A&M was about 2 or 3 years away from that first Division I AA championship. They dominated offensive line, defensive line. They couldn't do, Fam couldn't do nothing with them, man. And that's why I was saying, when you look at the physicality of a W.C. Gordon team, listen, man, I might have to argue with you on the fact that you talking about they like a Big Daddy team, because Big Daddy's teams were physical too. Now, he did one thing Big Daddy did do. He embraced the run and shoot. Remember, he brought in Coach Shannon.
Yeah,
and he did embrace that run and shoot. Yeah. But now, W.C. Gordon's teams, see, when I saw them, they were running the wishbone. And you talking about was strong up front. Man, they would beat you to death.
Yeah, they
and so I just kind of like thought that to make a statement and even mention TC's teams with W.C. Gordon's team, I thought it was blasphemy, man. I love TC. I met TC in Durham, but we can't mention TC right now in the same breath with W.C. Gordon. We can't do it.
Can we? Can
we do it?
Can we like say let TC put the team the way that he wants to put it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's too early.
And not give it a comparison.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, see, it's too early for you to be mentioning TC's teams or TC's coaching with a W.C. Gordon team, a W.C. Gordon success. It's too early for that. Man, let me tell you something. When W.C. Gordon was at Jackson State, W.C. Gordon was known nationally. White people knew, I ain't trying to play up, the white media and all that. They knew who he was. They knew who he was. We used to see him on national magazines. We used to see him in Jet magazine, because he took over Jackson. I was in the 11th grade when he took over. Now, I could see that iconic look. He would have them he would have glasses on, but they were dark. Yeah. And he had an afro, and he was a light-skinned man. And he always wore a Jackson State, what we would call today a warm-up. That's how he always dressed. Yeah. And he had that iconic look, man. And he looked like that for about 20 years, because it looked like he didn't age. Right. And I'm just saying, man, listen, man, you have to watch when you start mentioning people in the same breath as a W.C. Gordon, a Eddie Robinson, a Jake Gaither, John Merritt. You got to be very careful with that stuff, man. Because, see, they're letting people know who was there. Like I said on that show, I saw them. That was an offense to me. Yeah, I'm not a Jackson State graduate, but I admire W.C. Gordon now. I admire W.C. Gordon, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I thought because he could talk, we would see him in the national media, like they would have him coaches convention. He would be a featured speaker. He wasn't just a football coach. This dude was a statesman.
Yeah,
he could talk.
Guy. Yeah, we
got
to know him.
And when I got to Grambling, when I was a student at Grambling, Rob respected him a lot. Rob also respected the Godfather too. Now, don't get me wrong. He respected
yeah,
man. He respected Castle, man. He did, man. He thought the world of Castle.
But he did something, because I was, a kid going to those games back then too. And it wasn't nothing like a Saturday night, man. You go to a Jackson State game, and Jackson State finna blow everybody out. I mean, it wasn't gonna be close. It wasn't the foot wasn't gonna be off the gas. None of that. I mean, but I can kind of see both sides of it. Because I mean, you got to think, man. Anytime you can run through the SWAC without losing the game for 8 years straight, man.
Yeah.
The SWAC. And you got to think, in the 80s, you had teams with great players in the SWAC. I'm talking about all-time great players too.
Yep,
they did.
So the way it was said that it was more on a recruiting field that it felt like a W.C. Gordon team when they went out to do recruiting. So I don't know if it was I think it was a mix up. The Al just said they said it was more on the recruiting side to be comparable to a W.C. Gordon team. But
Yeah. Now, as far as recruiting is concerned, and for what TC is trying to do, like I said, I can kind of see both sides, but I can also see, I just said, I'm sorry, I can see where Mr. Ford is coming from, because that's a hell of a legacy to live up to.
Yeah, I
Eight
don't think
straight.
it's fair.
I
I don't
mean,
think it's fair.
eight straight
Yeah, I
seasons
don't think
without
it's fair.
dropping a SWAC game, and you got to think. I'm gonna say this again. It was more NFL All Pros and NFL Hall of Famers coming out of that era. Man, that was an era, man. That era, that was, man. Yeah, you had to, your Texas Southern was good. The Alcorn Jackson State game was good. The Valley game was good. Of course, the Grambling and the Southerns were. I mean, that was a heck of an era there, man. It was. But I understand from Zoe's side as well, as far as the recruiting is concerned and what he's building. I can see, why he's saying it's kind of giving that feel, because if you being honest, the way the talent level is for JSU this season, man, it's there. The talent is there.
right,
And for Jackson State 2 years in a row, because the first year when all those players had to be replaced, it was number one in FCS period and number one in the transfer portal. Then you come back the second year, it was number two in the FCS, and then number one amongst HBCUs. And then, but also it was still number one in the transfer portal. So, like I said, I can kind of see both sides, both sides of the coin. But I will say this on TC's behalf: I admire what he's doing.
I do
He's a
too.
very, he's a
I do
very
too.
detailed coach, and he's learned and played for some of the SWAC legends.
I remember
Big
TC when he
Daddy,
played.
Big Daddy Carson. I don't know if people remember. It was some SWAC championship coming from him too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember that
Oh
too.
yeah.
I remember it.
So
I
Oh
remember as well.
it was,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
Big Daddy was
was,
good.
and
Defensive back.
when before Bell came in, well, we know what happened with that. I mean, it's just you know,
Oh man.
but when Big Daddy them had TC and
Robert Kent.
Superman Kent, oh my
Robert
lord,
Kent.
oh
Yeah, from
my lord,
Indianola, Mississippi.
it just it wasn't that they was gonna drop 60 on you. It was just when. It was just
right.
when they was gonna do it. I mean, it was just
Sylvester
when they.
Morris from New Orleans.
It was just when they gonna do it. I mean, you gotta. I mean, take it back. Because I had gone to. That was my last time. Because I guess I'm telling off on myself, but I was in uh college then still, and we had snuck down to FAMU that weekend, and when we had Corey Bradford, and we beat
I remember Corey
FAMU
Brad.
in Brad that year. So yeah. So yeah, I could kind
Corey
of
was
see the
already gone.
huh?
Corey was already gone.
Core played in the game against FAMU at Bragg. Yeah, he was there. I was at the game, and
Oh,
I knew Core.
97. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Corey Bradford.
I
Yeah, I
thought I
remember
said I
him.
was still in college. That's what I
Okay,
said.
okay. That
Yeah,
was my freshman year. Yeah.
yeah.
My
I was
bad.
still in college. Yeah, I was still in college. Yeah, yeah. I was still in college, and we didn't want to, like I said, telling off for myself. But hell, I'm a grown man now.
Hey,
Yeah,
Mr. Mona.
No, but yeah. I see. That's the thing, though. It's so crazy because when I say this, when I was in school, like I said, came in freshman year. TC was like third on the depth chart.
Yeah, I remember.
because it was Graylin Pratt my freshman year,
Graylin Pratt from Michigan.
and
Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids.
And Robert Washington and Mark Washington were right behind them. And then
Wait a minute. Now, Mark was from Texas. What was Mark from?
San Antonio.
Yeah, that's right.
He's San Antonio, and so
He was from San Antonio, and Graylin was from Detroit. He went to the same
he from Grand
high
Rapids.
school as
He's from Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids.
Yeah. He threw to Cap Morris.
I'm sorry.
Wasn't Cap Morris
he
his
went
guy?
to the same
Cap Morris from New Orleans. McDonough 35.
He from New Orleans.
That
Floyd Mayweather. I couldn't think about it. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather. Gerald Ford from Grand Rapids.
Yeah, Grand Rapids.
DeBarge.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
The DeBarge. No doubt.
Yeah.
When we was in school, like Graylin started a whole season, and Mark was still right behind him. And you gotta realize, so not me coming into school, we coming like basically we coming off a national championship. You know what I'm saying? That was a national championship team in 1996.
Was Dexter Wright out there then? Was Dexter Wright out there?
Dexter Wright was there.
Dexter Wright,
Big Country. He was there. So what I'm saying is, you have a team that was a national championship team in 96. You come into 97 and they was looking to make some noise.
Hey, what year was it when Ted Howard came out to the vet and they went against Cat Morris and
98.
98, Rashad Anderson and the boy you talking about, Pratt? They came to the vet.
That was 97. That was
97.
97. Yeah, 97. That was
my father.
98. Yeah, 98 was we went up to DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then they came to y'all. They came to the vet.
Yeah, they came to us
Grambling
first.
played Alcorn. They played that evening. Jackson State and Howard played that evening. Mm-hmm. My father and a friend of ours went to that game. Went to both games.
So
I didn't go. I was in Magnesia.
But yeah, it was one of them, like literally, it was one of them games where defense was trying to get after Ted White.
Ted White from Baton Rouge. Yeah,
Glen Oaks. He went to Glen Oaks.
He went to Glen Oaks.
They would try to kill that dude.
Eric Randall's school.
He at UCLA now, isn't it? Where is he now?
Yeah, he's at UCLA. UCLA, he's a quarterbacks coach.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, but we would try to destroy that dude. Like seriously.
Yeah, I remember
and then in 98 we went to DC that year. But yeah, even like we just had, it was just one of them things, like, because the team that we had, we was like, man, they felt like they was gonna take it back. They were gonna get it back.
You was in school with Daniel Lewis and Lawrence Story now?
Yeah, me and Lawrence is classmates.
Okay, Lawrence Story. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daniel was did he wear 3? What did Daniel wear?
Daniel Guy was
Daniel Guy,
he wore 3.
Right.
Yeah, Daniel Guy wore 3.
And Lawrence wore what?
Lawrence wore.
Lawrence was about 6'5", wasn't it? 6'6".
Lawrence was 6'5".
Lawrence
6'5". That's right.
Y'all also forgetting about number 5, Timothy Manning.
Tim Manning.
Right?
Yeah, I remember Tim. Yeah, I remember Tim.
He had 3 straight 1,000-yard receivers playing out that slot.
Yeah, that's right. I remember Tim.
I remember Tim. Mm-hmm. Oh yes.
Yeah, I remember Tim.
Yeah, so we like I said, man, it was a team where that was one of them teams where Like we had talent all around. We had that team was talented. We just ran into that buzzsaw and Pete Richardson.
I remember
when
first
Southern
came on the scene.
came, and I don't know you was there, said when Southern came to the vet in '97, and the vet was
Yeah, I was
packed
there.
from one corner to the other corner on the other side. That's how much
Besides,
that game
besides,
meant.
besides that Alcorn and Valley game, when Jerry Rice them came there, that game right there was the most crowded game that had ever been, the second most crowded game that has ever been played at the vet. That game right there. I mean, it was 60. I mean, it was people hanging off the
It was
sides of the
60,000.
rafters, man.
It was 60,000. Like
It was people paying. It was people paying $20. It was people paying money just to sit on the grass. That game.
But you know,
And you had
now
about
New,
5,000 or 6,000 people sitting on grass watching that game. I never
and
forget
New,
that.
that's now the point you just made. That's why I don't want them to get rid of the vet. I still think the vet is one of the baddest stadiums in America. I hear y'all talking about putting a stadium on campus, but to me, it ain't nothing like that vet, man. And I was a student at Grambling. We look forward to coming to the vet because it was that big time college atmosphere, like you say, 60,000 people up in there. I hope Jackson don't leave the vet. I'll be honest with you. I hope to me, the vet is like Wrigley Field, man.
Grew up on it. I grew up going to the vet, so that's pretty much all I know.
I remember those games
I've
at the
ever
vet
known
in the
was
80s.
going to the vet. I mean, that was just the place to be on Saturdays.
Right.
I mean, it is what it is. A lot of, I think, my own personal opinion, I just think, just upgrade it a little bit, renovate it
That's
some
what
more.
I say too.
And,
Refurbish it.
Yeah, keep that because
but no black college can claim a 60,000 seat capacity, but Jackson State. Well, I take that back. Now Tennessee State, they play in the Titan Stadium, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't.
So and that holds what? That's 60,000, 70,000.
Yeah, 60,000.
I remember when that stadium was under construction in Nashville. I saw it under construction.
Yeah, man.
But you remember at one time, when because I was a little boy when that happened. Remember the Saints started playing their home games there too.
I remember that too. Yeah, I remember when the Saints were there. Yeah. But I'm like you, man. I just hope they don't. I think Jackson State and the vet. That's a match made in heaven, man. I think they need to,
so
stay with the vet.
Very historic.
Yeah, it is. It's iconic.
He's playing high school state championships.
When Jackson State puts a great when they put a great product on the field, it's hard to not have at least 50,000 fans at the vet. It's hard not to. And then you gotta understand now. One of the biggest rivalries in the SEC was played in Jackson every year, and that was
Mississippi State of Mississippi. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, you got to think.
Yeah,
Mississippi State and Ole Miss, because they always played at 11 o'clock, and it was going to be 60,000 of them fans in there, and then they're going to clear out and clean it up, and then here comes the Soul Bowl later on that evening. So that's the way it always been.
Yeah, I remember watching the Soul Bowl on a Sunday, man. Yeah.
Man, that was when I was a kid, Mr. Ford, man, that was the game. You talking about Jackson State Alcorn back then?
Yeah.
Man, that was the game.
That was Bob Hill and Cassim got to fighting or something, right?
Yeah, I heard about that in 75. They tore a Chasm shirt.
Yeah, something. Yeah. They got to fighting before the game. Was it before the game?
They said before. It said on the 50-yard line from what people from that time talked about that.
It was on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it said Bob Hill tore a Chasm shirt.
Yeah. And then shout out to my friend brother Wavy Dave when he was a Tiger.
I saw him
he
fight.
Used to jump on everybody. Your mascot back then didn't stand a chance. I saw him whoop the Grambling Tiger. I saw him beat Delta Devil. I saw him whoop up on the Delta Devil. I saw
Just got
him whoop
paid.
the
Rest
Alcorn
in peace,
Brave.
Johnny Kemp.
Boy,
The
boy, that
first
was
time
boy, that
I
was a
seen
man.
the first time I seen Wavy Day
I was in
go
8th
after
grade then.
somebody was my freshman year. We
80,
played Grambling.
1988.
We played Grambling when y'all was on y'all farewell tour for Coach Robinson, right?
Yeah,
And they came to
I
the
remember
Met
that.
for our homecoming, and I don't know what was up with him, but he made y'all Tiger look like a crash test dummy.
Hey,
Man,
He didn't want,
Doc,
Wavy
he
and
didn't
Day,
want
let
the
me
man,
ask
grambling.
this
man.
question.
He didn't want
Let
the
me ask
grambling
this
because he got
question.
into it.
Hey, let me ask this question. Did that game at Montgomery last week between Florida A&M and Alabama State, was that the largest attendance ever in that stadium, or was it the
Yes, it
Jackson
was.
State game?
Mm-mm. That was the largest. The
Oh, the
one
largest
when we
was
played.
Alcorn and Valley. That was the
No,
largest.
No, no, I'm
you talking
talking about at the
Oh,
new
Alabama
Hornet
State.
Stadium,
at the
Alabama
Hornet
State's
Stadium.
homecoming. Was that the
No,
largest?
this past weekend was the largest crowd.
Yeah, that
Even
was the
when we
largest.
played, I think when we played them, we only put in like 20. I think it was like
I thought y'all did 30.
29,000.
I thought
We
Dion
did
them
30.
did
Oh, no, you
30.
know what? We did do 30, but no,
Yeah.
this was the largest crowd
I was
for
in
them.
Okay, last
2022.
week was the largest crowd.
For all the
Okay.
folks that for all the FAMU folks trying to go after Alabama State, y'all made them some money. They were gonna have a big crowd regardless of if who was there or not. They were gonna have a big crowd because it's homecoming. But that game right there, I said something about that. We talked about that game on Saturday, during halftime.
Well,
What was the
the
official
Rattlers
number?
come out to the Jack then.
What was the official number? What was the official number?
Like 34,000.
Like close to 34,000.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, since they traveled in, well, come on the 19th. No excuses.
Bro,
Come
And
on.
y'all heard about what ESPN has done, right?
Yeah, it's upgraded ESPNU.
That's right. It's been upgraded. Yeah.
EA,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know. Did you go EA? If you went to the game, let me know because they said, even Coach Robinson said at first when he was looking around, he seen the home side is going to be filled up regardless. And then the away side was trying to get there, but everybody's coming in to the game. It's homecoming, so we can't take anything away from folks coming into the game a little bit late than what it is. But at the same time, when folks started coming in, the game was good. First half, the game was good.
And shouts out to Alabama State, man, because they do have a great homecoming each and every year. They do.
Yeah. Now the old heads will tell you the real homecoming is that Turkey Day Classic.
Oh,
yep.
That's what the old heads will tell you in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Alabama State and
Thanksgiving
Tuskegee.
Day.
In Tuskegee, they only 30 miles apart.
They're not far. I've been on both campuses.
Yeah.
But it was a good game. It was a good crowd. It was a good game. In the first half, second half, shoot, fam, you just decided like, look, we about to play football. Hey, we got to do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what. I guess what the whole thing is. That's what champions do.
Yeah. Hey, what about South Carolina State beating Tennessee Tech?
I had predicted
Tennessee Tech.
South Carolina State to win. I had predicted South Carolina State last
we had
week.
predicted,
Doc, you remember?
predicted that they was gonna win. Yeah.
Oh, y'all did?
Yeah, I predicted South Carolina State to beat Tennessee Tech.
Yes, sir.
Because Chennis Berry being the coach there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
We predicted that because me and Israel, we was watching the Tennessee State versus Tennessee Tech, and Tennessee Tech was actually they were getting beaten, but they messed around and came down and scored the game. That clinched the game-winning touchdown. But what happened was the receiver dropped the ball, which he could have just walked in from Tennessee State. I mean, he was actually 30 yards out, and he was out there by himself, and he just dropped it. And then the next play, DJ missed overthrew the guy. And then the following play after that, he ended up he threw a tip ball at the line, and then it was a pick six, and that was the game.
Well, what
So
you think about the North Carolina Central beating up was it Campbell?
Campbell.
Oh shoot! Look, Delta ass. Hey, I just had to show y'all this. I had somebody send me this pineapple upside down cake. It's one of my favorite foods, so I got this for my birthday today.
Yeah, Tennessee Tech, you know, they weren't that good. They weren't that good. And then if you were looking at that game against Tennessee State, they had some home cooking too, because a couple of times after the play, they were nailing DJ. I'm talking about, you know, even after the whistle was blown. So, but you know, shouts out to those Bulldogs, man. I mean, you know, like I told people, and I told Doc this just the other day. I said, man, Tennisberry, that team is looking better and better each week.
That's what I
watched them against A&T. They impressed me.
When do they play Central? When's the A&T? I mean, A&T. Why am I saying that? When is the Central and
Halloween night?
They play
it's Halloween night?
Halloween night.
Oh, that's going to be a big... Is that on TV?
Yes. Get your mask ready.
That's ESPN Plus.
Nah, I think that's ESPN. I think it'll be ESPNU if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Or either ESPNU or ESPN2.
Okay.
It's one or the other. But yeah, I was, you know, we was talking about this, you know, we talked about football, like the homecoming for Alabama State. And, you know, also it was Alcorn's homecoming this past Saturday. So they won that homecoming. But I would say this for folks.
I watched that game.
You watched that game. I will say this for folks.
Were you impressed? Alcorn is playing up their new quarterback, this guy that came in from Lincoln. Were y'all impressed with him?
Xavier Vaughn.
Yeah. Did he look good?
He's
they got that guy.
I love
he's the much better quarterback.
Kai Higgins.
Yeah, they playing him up, man. I read some Alcorn people's stuff. They like that guy. He came from Lincoln out of Missouri.
Yeah, he can throw it and he can run it, Mr. Ford.
That's what they're saying. So they could run it and throw it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, let me see this. Shout out first and foremost. The game is on ESPN2 on Thursday night. First and foremost, shout out to Lincoln University of Missouri for getting their first win of the season. In fact, getting their first win in 42 tries. That is the third longest losing streak. That was the third longest losing streak other than the Columbia team in 88 and then the Prairie View teams from 89 to 98.
Losing team.
Oh man, I remember those years for Paul Prairie.
I saw Lincoln.
I do too, bro.
Ooh,
wasn't Haney Catchings down there?
Haney Catchings.
Haney Catchings was Alcorn graduate.
Yeah,
quarterback.
Yes, he was, and it was terrible.
I was looking at Lincoln. I saw Lincoln play one time in 2013 when they played Graham in that Missouri class. I flew up there for the game in Kansas City at Arrowhead Stadium. That's when Doug got fired that season, and then they had one threat on that Lincoln team. They didn't have a great team. Mike Jones was the head coach from the Rams, St. Louis Rams. I met him after the game and had one threat on the team named Morris Henderson at running back. He did a lot of damage. They won that game 47-34 over Graham.
So let's get into it because I don't know if I'm gonna be on schedule for Friday, but let's get into it. Let's go ahead and get into this weekend's games, get your picks and everything. So we're gonna go start on D2 level. What do you think about Mr. Ford? Because I didn't even get your opinion. Yo, Clark Atlanta Panthers losing to Savannah State.
That's what I'm talking about. I was wondering if you had some information. What happened?
Man.
Hey,
I couldn't believe I saw the score.
I think what Coach Keaton was saying to them.
Trap game.
It was a trap game.
Oh yeah.
It was a trap game. So Johnson C. Smith got a bye week this week.
They better watch themselves with Shaw.
That's another one right there. So Shaw and Winston-Salem, it's a 1 o'clock kickoff in Winston-Salem at Bowman Gray. I don't know if this is their homecoming, but I gotta ask Stephen Gaither about that. We got what we got? We got Shaw or we got Winston-Salem?
I'm running with Shaw. I'm on the Shaw train right now.
Shaw.
Yeah,
I
they
watched
say
him get
Shaw got a
State.
quarterback. They say Shaw got a
I'm
quarterback.
running with the Shaw train right now.
Yeah.
And they got Willie Gary in their back pocket, so I'm rolling with Shaw.
They got man.
Bluefield State had one of the defensive players got ejected and hit the guy from Shaw and knocked his helmet on. They ejected him for targeting this past Saturday.
Ooh, that was dangerous too. I saw the replay on that. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
And that was intentional too. Like he was trying to really rip
second half.
It was in what happened was it happened. So I had to think back of it. Yeah, but they ejected him.
Yeah, he ejected him up too. I mean, man. Oh my God, it was that was
because I was in and out of the room and I forgot.
Yeah, because and the crazy part about it, that young man launched at him like a missile.
Sure did.
Boom!
Knocked his helmet off. The quarterback from Shaw, his helmet got knocked off.
But he a dog though.
There's something he's able to get up.
Is that what's his last name? Best? Is it let me see. I just talked about that. We had just talked about them earlier.
We did. Yeah, I can't think of the young man's name, but
I forgot his name. I was in and out of the room.
That hit though. Oh,
Christian Peters.
Yeah.
Christian Peters. That he had 120 something yards passing. Yeah. But yeah, we got it's football. It's one of the things where you want to make sure that them kids out there they stay healthy and stuff like that. You don't want them to get CTE and nothing like that. So
yeah, I'm glad the young man from UAPB is recovering well.
Yeah, he will. They said he got discharged from the hospital yesterday.
Oh, that's great news.
Yeah. I mean, he went to a great hospital. I mean, you got to think. UMMC is one of the top trauma centers. A lot of people don't realize that they up there with Grady in Atlanta as far as trauma in the whole Southeast. You know, so you're getting the adequate care there.
So we got
one of the top ones.
So we got Bluefield State on the road to Lincoln University of Pennsylvania. Both of these teams are not that good. We got to pick the latter one.
I'll say Lincoln. I'll just go ahead and on limb.
What do you think? What you got, Mr. Ford?
I am totally ignorant. All I know is Lincoln, and that's the school that the great Supreme Court Justice went to, the black Thurgood Marshall. I know he went to Lincoln. I know that Kwame Nkrumah went to Lincoln. As far as sports, I know nothing.
Okay. We're just going to leave it as that.
I'm totally ignorant.
I'm going to go with Lincoln. Elizabeth City is on the road in Richmond. They take on Virginia Union. Virginia Union is coming off a loss against Johnson C. Smith. And it's, like I said, first time Johnson C. Smith has beaten both Virginia schools in a long time. But I'm going to go with Union on this one right here because I think Jada's going to get back to his winning, to his old ways. He got withheld to like 33 yards rushing. So I think he'll get back to his old ways.
I think Virginia Union redeemed themselves.
What you got, said?
Man, I think Virginia Union, man, gonna get back to their winning ways. I just think they ran into, they had key penalties last week that cost them, and they actually was able to stop the run. That's with Virginia Union, if that's the formula, you got to stop the run. But I'm like Chuck and Mr. Ford. And so I think they get back to their winning ways this week. I think so.
Here's the CIAA game of the week. Before we get to that, Bowie State takes on Virginia State in Petersburg, Virginia. Virginia State coming off a loss. Virginia State's coming off a loss.
It's not the
Union
Virginia
won.
State.
I forgot. I take that back. Union won this weekend. State lost this weekend. Virginia State's coming off the loss to Virginia to Johnson C. Smith. I'll take that back.
Virginia, yeah.
I don't think this is a good Bowie team. This ain't no Damon Wilson team right here. It's Cal Jackson. Cal Jackson is the head coach. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go with Virginia State on this one right here. I think Dr. Frazier get the team back on track.
Yeah, I say Virginia State.
Yeah, I'm gonna go VSU as well. I think,
Mr. Boy.
Listen, Dr. Frazier has a lot of friends down here in Atlanta, so we pull with him. He's well known down here.
And like I said, the CIAA game of the week is Fayetteville State going to Salisbury, North Carolina, to take on Livingstone.
That's Sean Gilbert.
Sean Gilbert. And remember, they just won this past Saturday. They had a goal line stop in this game last Saturday to win the game by 6.
I'm gonna go Fayetteville, man. I think this beginning to meat and potatoes. I think one of my favorite running back, Marshall in D2. I think this week, Byers from Virginia Union and Marshall from Fort Valley, they about to show you why.
I'm gonna go with Livingstone. I'm going with chaos.
You have to watch Livingstone win games that they're not expected to win.
Because at the end of the year, Livingstone and Johnson C. Smith probably gonna be playing for the conference championship. If Johnson C. Smith go ahead and beat Fayetteville State too, so I would say watch out. I'm looking at chaos.
Livingstone with that light blue feel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's right outside of Charlotte, right?
Salisbury,
that's right outside of Charlotte. They neighbors.
Yeah, it's right outside.
Miss Tyra said Fayetteville State for the win. Y'all know
I'm with you, Tyra. I'm with you on that one. I think Fayetteville. I think they're going.
She is a CIAA and she is a Aggie all the way through.
Who's coaching at Fayetteville State? He's still there.
Mm-hmm.
What's that guy's name that's at Fayetteville State? What's that? Hayes? Is he still there?
Yeah, that's Billy Hayes' nephew.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's Billy Hayes' nephew.
Mm-hmm.
No, Livingstone is it blue turf or black turf?
It's blue. Light blue.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's blue.
Light blue turf. Yeah.
Okay.
As I say, you better don't drink anything before you go to those games. You go to a Clark Atlanta game or a Livingstone game, you better not have anything in your system. You get sick looking at that field.
Hey, Lynn, when's your homecoming? When's the Aggie homecoming?
It's next weekend, ain't it?
And who are they playing?
They got Hampton next Saturday.
Oh, y'all gonna get beat up. Y'all gonna get beat up. Hampton
at least Tyra will have fun.
You'll have fun, but y'all gonna get beat up.
I had fun in 2019.
I'm gonna tell you like this: Miss Tyra is a realist. She knows the team is not that good. She'll tell you in a heartbeat in this chat, they ain't good.
Hampton lost to who last weekend?
Rhode Island by 2.
Rhode Island.
That's right.
In double overtime.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
is it double? Was it double overtime?
It
Or
was
was
double.
it just regular? Okay. Yeah.
Double.
And they had
yeah.
to
Them
leave.
Pirates gonna be rough, Miss Lynn. They're gonna be rough. Them Pirates gonna be rough.
All right, let's get to this. Let's get to the side.
Side.
Clark is making a long road trip to Ohio to take on Central State. 1 p.m. kickoff. That's on HBCU Go, so let everybody know about that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with what the folks say on Twitter, the Pyru Panthers, because I think they get back to their winning ways. But this Central State team is a tough opponent because they don't like to give up touchdowns whatsoever.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go. I gotta go with my favorite quarterback on the D2 HBCU level.
David Wright.
You can't go wrong, but you damn sure can go right. So I'm gonna roll with it till the wheels fall off.
I'm gonna say
I'm going with CAU.
You on with your alma mater, Mr. Ford?
Yeah, I was enjoying. People were talking about them, and I was turning on my radio in the car, and people was talking about Clark. I'd like to see that continue. So I'm hoping we can pull it out.
Yeah, I think you guys will, Mr. Ford. Like I said, when I told you guys I had gone to watch them against Lane, they are actually a good. I mean, Clark is actually a good team. It really is. But they live and die, by the pass. Is
right.
run the game. That's the only thing. And of course they try to, because the first half Clark had jumped out, and then the second half they started going towards, playing everything up. David Wright, as far as Lane, but like I said, I'm a believer.
They gotta run the ball.
Yeah, they need to run the ball, but I just think he's the guy that you can put the football in his hands and he can pull it out for you.
Yeah.
But I will say this though, you guys, if he can petition for another year, he need to move up. He need to take it up one. He need to take his talents to either the SWAC or the MEAC.
Let's see.
That won't be hard. They probably, if they put that money in front of it, what you call it, NIL, and that's not gonna be hard.
Yes, sir.
Benedict on the road in Kentucky, Frankfort, Kentucky.
Everybody beating up on Kentucky State, so it's Benedict. Everybody beating up on Kentucky State.
Benedict
Kentucky State did get a win though.
They did.
Yeah, they got a win. Yeah, they got a win last week against Lane.
Oh,
yeah, they sure did beat Lane. Yeah.
Hey, that's Miss Lynn. Miss Lynn, what do you think about North Carolina A&T going back to the MEAC?
Oh, she'll tell you they need to go back to the park.
What about them going back to the MEAC? Because if not, y'all gonna get beat to death every game.
Oh Lord! All right, let's go down to Savannah State. Savannah State take on the who named this? Was it Chris Mark? Was it Chris for HBCU sports? He called them the Washington Generals of college football.
Oh gosh, the Harlem Globetrotters.
The Harlem Globetrotters, the Washington Generals of college football. He said, Lincoln University of California, Savannah State, Lincoln University of California. This is 6 o'clock kickoff in Savannah.
Oh man, that's cold.
You got your answer right there, Mr. Ford. She said, "Let's go now." She said, "Let's go now."
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And now, and I agree. Now that they've up their enrollment and stuff like that. Go ahead and come on. Go ahead and come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working out well for A&T.
Because you're getting embarrassed. You're getting embarrassed.
Yeah. That's
I
not
know
what
you
I
had
saw
a
in
little more
2019.
victory against Richmond last week, but that ain't gonna last.
Yeah.
No, because
they had a little more victory against Richmond.
A MEAC, schedule too. So it's gonna get tougher and tougher.
Yeah. Savannah State taking on Lincoln University of California. I'm gonna go with Savannah State.
Oh man. Oh
Man.
my.
Savannah State.
Savannah
Oh,
State.
my.
Just
It's
go
gonna
ahead
be
and say
it's gonna be
Savannah State
35 deep.
they don't score for 40 points in this game. Throw the whole team away.
Please. It's gonna be 42. It'll be 35-0 at the half.
Yeah.
Allen is going to South Georgia, your neck of the woods. Mr. Ford take on Fort Valley at 2:00. That's on ESPN Plus. I'm gonna go with
Valley.
Fort Valley.
I'll say Fort Valley.
I'm going
With
Fort
Sean
Valley.
Gibbs.
Marshall Falk 2.0.
Which statements for Allen versus Fort
Break it
Valley?
out.
Still
Mr.
there?
Ford. I think Mr. Ford, you sleep or you still there?
Yeah, I'm going with Fort Valley on that one.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take Fort Valley as well, Sid.
Mhm.
Tuskegee is on the road to Jackson, Tennessee to take on Lane. Tuskegee is back on to their winning ways. I'm gonna go with Tuskegee.
I'll say Tuskegee. They didn't look bad. I saw them against Grambling. I was at that. My parents and I went to that game. They played Grambling, and they
didn't
lost,
look bad.
but they didn't look bad.
They didn't look bad.
Yeah, they got the best
Good
cover
quarterback.
corner. Yeah, they got the best cover corner in D2 football. Tuskegee had. I'm gonna roll with Tuskegee. I think
the quarterback's
Lane.
not bad.
No, the quarterback is not. He's heck of athletic. He's a heck of athlete as well. I think Lane has pieces. I think they got a great running game. I like their running backs. I like their on the D2 level. I like their offensive line. Defensive line is okay. But I think Lane is still maybe one recruiting class away. Still, I'm gonna say. But I got to roll with Stevie on that.
Let me give you the rundown up here in Atlanta. The Tuskegee people are not happy up here at all. Now some of them are blaming Ruffin. Listen, some are blaming Ruffin. Some are saying that the coach is not ready, but they not happy. We got a bunch of them at my school that go regular. They are not happy.
But that's the all-time most winning HBCU.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And listen, they got a nice following. When Tuskegee goes on the road, there are a number of people that follow them. But I'm just telling you right now, their people are not happy. Some people are unhappy with Ruffin. Some are unhappy with the head coach. But there's some grumbling. There's a lot of grumbling with the Tuskegee faithful right now.
You see who the offensive coordinator is there?
Huh?
You see who the offensive coordinator is? Used to be at Alabama State. He's at Tuskegee, Harry Williams.
Harry played at Tuskegee.
Yeah,
he played for Comagese. I remember Harry. Harry went to the Jets, I think.
Yeah,
he was Eddie Robinson's offense coordinator.
Yeah, he was, and
Y'all remember that team? Y'all remember that undefeated 13-0 team that Comagese had at Tuskegee?
I remember. I said that media guy.
Yeah, I remember that team. Yeah.
That was a bad team, boy. That was a good team. Good God.
Comagee had even when Comagee came to Jackson State, he didn't have no W.C. Gordon field. He didn't have no Big Daddy or nothing like that. He had his own field because
here's a media guy to that team. That's the undefeated team.
He was.
Oh wow.
That's the media guy.
He was a more of like a defensive ace. His offenses didn't really have to be that good. He was a defensive ace. He had replaced Billy Joe at Central State. He won an NAIA championship, left Central and went to Tuskegee. I always liked Rick. All
right. Game of the week in the SWAC. Albany State on the road. Going up to Fairfield, Alabama to take on Miles. 3 p.m.
I'm going to go with Miles right now because I'm going to tell y'all, I think Albany State is underachieving. I'm serious. And now, let me tell you about their crew. they're faithful at Albany State, and I don't know if they got that kind of mentality. They want to go SWAC, but I don't know if they they got 7,000 students, and I don't know if they're ready. I don't know. Do they have the athletic administration to prepare them to SWAC competition? I don't know, but they're faithful. Wants them to go SWAC. What'd you say, New?
Man, man, that's gonna be a huge step for them, Mr. Ford.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
That's gonna be a big step, man, because
that's Tuskegee's present coach right there. That's Aaron James when he was on the undefeated team. Yeah,
I remember.
When they come into the SWAC, they're gonna have to. They can't let none of them guys from South Georgia get away if they're gonna compete. I mean, they have little to zero room to let them South Georgia guys get away because, man, that's gonna be tough.
Now, if they go SWAC, they would be a little fish in a big pond. If they stay in the SIAC, they'll be a big fish in a little pond. What would it be? Yeah.
I don't
know if they do they. Cause see now, I don't know if Albany State wants to. Do you think they could compete in the SWAC?
That's a great question.
Not right. No, not now. No.
Because right now, I think they're underachieving.
I would put Albany State more into the MEAC because of the simple fact I would think more geographical in a sense.
No, but they say that geographically they SWAC because what the people at Albany State, what they told me, they're saying that they used to be rivals with Bethune-Cookman, Florida A&M, Alabama State, Alabama A&M. That's the old SIAC. So it would be better for them. And the other thing is, if they were to go MEAC, they would need at least $8 to $9 million. Whereas their present budget, they could play in the. I think they're spending $5 or $6 million right now. With the $5 or $6 million, that would fit in more SWAC.
Yeah, but
now one thing about going up on that East Coast, remember when you go up on the East Coast, the prices rise. The cost of living goes up.
That's right.
When you go in the South, when you're in the belly of the South, the prices remain the same. Prices go down in Alabama, Mississippi, like that, Louisiana.
But see, Mr. Ford, that's a big talent gap, though. They're gonna have to up that. They're gonna have to up that. Like, I mean, they ain't gonna be able to. No, I don't see that one happening. No, that's a talent gap there.
You know what? I'm like you. I'm not convinced. I don't know if Albany State is ready for the SWAC. Now, what their people are saying that it should be Albany State and Tuskegee should go SWAC. But I don't know if Tuskegee. But see, the only thing about Tuskegee are their facilities.
I've seen that campus. The upgrades.
The football field. I mean, what they call it, the alumni. What Tuskegee? What you people on? I know it's Tuskegee folk here. Don't they call the football field the Alumni Bowl?
Cleve Abbott Alumni Stadium.
How many? And the seats? How many?
10,000 from what I heard.
But I know you can. You know because it's a big old land field. You can get 30,000 people in there.
Yeah.
But you can put campers and all that inside the stadium.
Yeah. So now we got to know. Going to go ahead and finish.
Go ahead. Do what you do.
So got a new team. We got a new squad for Division II. West Virginia State is hosting Concord. Concordia. I don't know if it's Concordia or Concord, but they are 0-5. West Virginia State is 4-1. They're coming off a victory over Fairmont State this past weekend. I'm gonna go with the Yellow Jackets.
Oh yeah,
I'm going. What conference is that, Doc?
The Mountain East Conference.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, I'm going with West Virginia.
Yeah, me too. I'm going with West Virginia.
They on a roll.
Watch some of that game. The replay.
They on a roll right now.
They winning. They doing their thing.
One of my mentors was a graduate of West Virginia State. That's you remember Joe Gilliam Jr.?
Yeah, we remember Joe Gilliam.
Okay, well, his dad was named Joe Gilliam Sr.
Senior.
His dad was a
Tennessee
graduate of West Virginia State.
Okay.
Yeah, his dad was from Steubenville, Ohio.
Yeah, them Gilliam, man, them knowledgeable football guys.
Yes, they were, man. I used to talk. At one time, I was talking to old man Gillum once a week, man.
I was football
West Virginia
guy,
State. That's where Mr. Gaines went to school. Lou Myers, rest in peace, from a different world.
That's right. And don't forget the guy.
Yeah, Earl Lloyd.
Earl Lloyd. That's right. Earl Lloyd. That's right. That was his school. Earl Lloyd.
Those are not, boy, that was some knowledge there. Them Gilliam. Oh,
yeah,
man.
them Gilliams, man. I used to love old man Joe Gilliam Sr., man.
Man. See,
you know what? The first time we had breakfast, he talked to me about Arnett Mumford, man. He was like a dictionary on Arnett Mumford. And he broke Arnett Mumford down for me, man. And why was Arnett Mumford such a successful coach? Because remember now, when I got to Grambling, they told me Rob couldn't do nothing with him.
Yeah,
he couldn't do nothing with Arnett Mumford, man.
He was older season coach.
Man, Coach Mumford was the guy that really, if you think about it, that's what brought a lot of Southern's prestige, man.
Yeah,
that's right. Coach Mumford.
Arnett Mumford, that's right.
Man, you don't want to see Southern coaches.
Yeah.
You don't want to see no Southern. I'm sorry. I'm not a Southern fan. I'm a true blue JSU. But when Arnett Mumford, all you got to do is go on YouTube and see some of them old games.
Yeah.
Man, Arnett Mumford, man.
I read his wife said that Bear Bryant would come, Frank Broyles would come to their house, and they would take the dining room table and turn it into a football field. And they would be in there hours taking. Because see, what the reason Bear Bryant would come see him, he would go up to every summer he would go up to Ohio and he would be the guest of Paul Brown, who was the coach of the Cleveland Browns. And he would learn from Paul Brown, and then he'd bring that stuff back to Southern. And back then, you know, they don't talk about this now, but those white coaches were watching the black universities. Okay, they knew all about the black university, and they knew that Arnett Mumford was the brain. He was the mind, and they would come and learn it. They would sit at his foot to learn from him. It was Bear Bryant and it was Frank Broyles.
Frank Broyles, Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Arkansas. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now, you know, he was actually from Decatur. He was from Decatur, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Georgia Tech. He played for Bobby Dodd.
Yeah, Frank Broyles. Yeah, he went to Georgia Tech.
Yeah, he's from Georgia Tech.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Frank Broyles Stadium down there in Arkansas.
I think he the one fired Nolan Richardson, didn't he? You know, Nolan went off on the Arkansas fans, and he fired Nolan.
He did.
Yeah, Frank
brought in Mike Anderson.
Yeah, that's right.
That guy from Kent State.
It was Kent State.
Kent State. Now, when did Mike Anderson become?
Mike Anderson came he came in towards the late 2000s. Because Mike Anderson was still he was at Missouri at the time.
Okay.
That's right. He was at Missouri. Yeah.
Stan Heath.
That's it. Stan Heath. That's it. Ballhead kid.
Yeah.
They get to the men.
Go ahead. I didn't take you off. Yeah.
No. You good? We good. Delaware State on the road to Pittsburgh, take on Robert Morris. It's Delaware State.
Man, I'm enjoying Delaware State, man.
Delaware State is coming around.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Don. I think they might get it this weekend.
You never know. Yeah, they're getting closer.
Yeah, man. Like I told you, see, because of the geographics of Delaware State, he got to get them boys from Jersey, Philly, and DC. Because these Southern kids are not going to no Delaware. So he got to get them Northern kids.
Yeah. That's the same thing for Morgan State, too.
Yeah, got to get them Northern kids, man. Because these Southern kids ain't going up there.
They're going up there.
Because they right there in the heart of, you right there in Baltimore. Like, you can't get them guys from Baltimore? Come on now.
I think he is. I think Wilson's gonna get him, man. I think Wilson's gonna get him.
I hope so.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get him, man, because he got some familiarity with that DMV. You know, with him being at Bowie State, I think he's gonna get some of them kids. Yeah.
Morgan State takes on Merrimack on Saturday. They have Merrimack. In fact, it's a home game for Morgan State. I'm gonna go with Morgan State.
I'm going
Yeah, I want to go with Morgan too.
I'm going Morgan State. I'm just going.
Yeah, I want to go with Morgan.
Towson is on the road to go to Virginia to take on Norfolk State. Now, I have a friend whose son plays for Towson. He's a defensive tackle. He's a freshman. He's from Fort Worth. I'm trying to figure out how the heck.
I'm telling you, he came cross country.
Well, her daughter goes to Howard too. So, so both of them in the DMV, in the DMV area. I'm gonna go with Towson. I'm going
Towson.
I think Norfolk is finished, man.
I'm not wasting no pick on.
I think the people are going for a rest basketball season.
Yeah. I think Norfolk is finished, man.
Yeah, I'm not wasting no pick on Otis. I'm sorry.
No, me either.
I don't mean no harm.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of Dawson, man. But that thing has gone wrong. That's gone wrong in Norfolk.
Howard is hosting Sacred Heart. I'm gonna go with Howard.
I'll go ahead and say Howard don't disappoint me, people.
I'm waiting on that MEAC when them people go straight MEAC. That's what I'm waiting on. I think I'm like you. I think Howard will get them, but I'm waiting. I'm waiting on this tournament, man, because that's what they have. They have that little tournament because it's only 6 teams, right?
Yep.
So MEAC play is about what 4 weeks? How long is MEAC play?
5 weeks.
5 weeks. You know what? Right now, man, I'm waiting for that. Like you said, that Halloween night. That's Chinnisberry against Trey. That's gonna be something, man.
I want to see that one.
Yeah, that's the MEAC game of the year.
Yeah, I think that's right. That's gonna be the MEAC game of the year. Cause man, this thing is listen. It's gonna be fun if this boy at South Carolina State ends up in that dang on bowl, that celebration bowl. Yeah, in his first year, he ends up in the celebration bowl.
But you got to give it to him, man. His team is getting better each week.
Yes, they are. You're right. They get better.
They have an offense.
And then, of course, North Carolina Central take on the side chick of HBCU football, Virginia Lynchburg.
85,
Bishop Sycamore.
What's 12 touchdown times? 84.
Blowout. I know, Mr. Ford, you ain't even gonna talk about that game right there.
Which one? Who is it?
Central versus Virginia Lynchburg.
No.
That's not even worth discussing.
Nah.
All right, Independence. Let's see who we got for the Independence. Let's go to the Big South. Tennessee State is hosting Eastern Illinois. Eastern Illinois is coming in at 1-5. Tennessee State is at 4-2. They only got one loss on in conference on the season, and that is to Tennessee Tech. Remember, they don't play. They play SEMO at the end of the season. Gardner-Webb is not the same team that we saw a couple of years ago that won the Big South, the actual Big South.
Right.
And then UT Martin is an up and down team, so they have a chance to win the conference.
Hey, this is Tennessee State's homecoming, isn't it?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Is it this weekend or next weekend?
No, it ain't next weekend because this weekend they go to Howard.
No.
So it's this weekend. Their homecoming is this weekend.
Yeah, it's this weekend. Yeah. Yeah, next weekend they go to Howard's homecoming.
Yeah, but they're saying Tennessee State's band's not going.
Yeah, that sucks. Unless somebody put some money on them.
Yeah.
Moving that band.
Tennessee State. I'm gonna go with Tennessee State by 7. My whole thing about them is don't give me no second half letdown because that's what happened last year. They let down. They lost the last 3 games of the season where they could have won.
Yeah, I remember.
Went into the playoffs. So
right.
That's my only issue about them. So I'm gonna go with Tennessee. I'm gonna go with Big Blue.
Yeah, I'm going with Tennessee State. I mean,
I'll say Tennessee State.
like I said, DJ, man. DJ. As long as you got him.
Draylon Ellis, isn't it?
That's it, Draylon Ellis. Yep.
Draylon Ellis.
All right. The CAA doesn't have any games except for the Towson Norfolk State game. We already said that. So let's go ahead and get to the SWAC. Friday night game. Prairie View is on the road to go to Pine Bluff, take on UAPB. This game is on ESPN2. I'll say this. We said this. We talked about this earlier. Pine Bluff's offense is, if you let them get up on you early in the game, it's going to be hard for you to come back because they're going to try to throw you out of the game.
Now, this is the guy that was at Grambling. Is this the offense? Yeah.
Yeah, the Hull was at Grambling.
Yeah,
Tony Hull. Yeah,
Tony Hull.
Yeah, I remember him back at Warren Easton. I remember Neville beat them for the state championship, but Cavante Turpin beat Neville team beat them for the state in 2014 when he was coaching at Warren Easton in New Orleans. Yeah,
Warren Easton was a good team too.
Yeah, Neville beat him. Turpin.
Prairie View has the bottom feeding worst defenses in the conference.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Doc? Now that's Bubba's fault.
That's talked about that earlier, right?
I said earlier.
Yeah, that's Bubba's fault.
Yeah, there's no way that all-pro DB is going to have terrible DB. There's no way. I mean, and you got to think, Bubba McDowell was the perennial all-pro.
Right.
Yeah, he was first all-pro. So I don't get it. That, you know.
And Doc witnessed one of them beatdowns last year in Tallahassee. They took 2 beatdowns in Tallahassee last year. And I thought Stu was going to get a defense coordinator.
Two games in a row.
They went to Tallahassee twice last year.
Right.
Yeah, they played it twice.
And got beat down.
I don't get it. I think he kind of set in his ways, I guess, because they've been at the top the last 2 years of the West. I guess he complacency. But it's just no way to me that you can tell me all pro corner that should be headed to the NFL Hall of Fame shortly.
Oh yeah, he was telling me.
I don't get that. I don't get it. And like you said before, that's all Bubba McDowell. Yeah, he can't blame nobody. He can't blame nobody. He can't even blame the players. He got to blame himself.
Yeah.
I will say the connection between Giovanni Gibson and Mekhi Higgins is
deadly. It's deadly.
As advertised. Y'all know what? I'm gonna go with Pine Bluff for the win.
I'm going UAP. I say UAPB. Well, I saw against Alcorn. I'll give these guys a chance.
I don't know when Pine Bluff's homecoming is, but I'm gonna go with Pine Bluff for the win Friday.
So you got to put up upset.
You gotta put up a shut up. And then with this offense, with Pine Bluff, I think they'll be able to score more than what they can. Yes, I believe I agree with you. They ain't as good as people think.
No, Alcorn, they're not.
They at the top of the division, so I can't say that.
They ain't gonna end that way. They got Grambling
this week, right?
Yeah.
We gonna find out what it is.
But going through this on the road, the Alabama A&M, the football team, I think they left out today to get up to get ahead up from the storm. This kind of reminds of what happened a couple of years ago when the hurricane came. They was on the road. So
who playing A&M?
Bethune.
Oh Lord, Alabama A&M. Alabama A&M by
Especially if they play that Langford kid.
Yeah, by 5 touchdowns.
Yeah. They
This is
play that
A&M.
Langford kid.
I hope Mr. Ford, that's the thing I hope that he does. It's just something, we were talking about that earlier as well. You know, I get it. You know, they brought in the Quad Brown. They got the Avion Smith guy, you know, but as far as their best option, as far as winning, I mean, you got to go with Langford, man.
Go with Langford, baby.
You got to.
Because he came in to put on a show on Jackson last week. He showed something.
Shoot, he put on a show last year.
Yeah, he showed. That's right.
Said Langford starting. Said Langford starting.
Oh, okay.
He said Langford is starting. That should have been starting day one.
He did damage to Grambling last season for Grambling homecoming. Yeah, I remember Langford.
So it's A&M's homecoming. So you already know it's gonna be a sold out crowd at Louis Crew. So they
I'm rolling with A&M big time in this one. Big time. And you know, I hate to say this, you know, because I don't like people to lose their job, but Raymond Woody is just not the answer for BCU. He's just not. He's not the answer. He's just not the answer for BCU. Sorry.
All right.
I hope I don't offend nobody, but sorry.
I got a trap game right here, y'all.
Who is that?
Mississippi Valley is on the road to go to the Gump to take on Alabama State. I think because both teams struggle at quarterback. Both teams struggle at quarterback. I don't think I picked Valley one time this season. I'm gonna say I don't want to pick them again, but I think this game is going to be a little bit more closer than what people would think. Bama State's defense is for real.
Yeah,
They legit.
It's been that way for years.
They legit.
It's real as advertised, but you cannot beat a team unless you run the flex or the wish or some type of triple option, a power I option, whatever type of option you want to play. You're not going to win a game with the QB play that you had this past weekend.
Well, I think it's gonna be a bruising game. I think that running back from Alabama State, I think he's gonna get off. I'm gonna give him about $150.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alabama State.
Okay. Yeah.
So I mean, I know I watched the game. We watched them play earlier in the season when they played North Carolina Central. They had the chance to win that game too, but
they did. But see, Valley doesn't have anybody that's gonna be able to stop Dozier. You know, he's probably gonna end up with probably about 3 tackles for loss, about 15 total tackles, and probably a sack or 2.
Yeah,
against Valley.
I think so too. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna wreck shop against Valley.
He the truth, man. Dozier's the truth.
Dozier is the truth. He gonna wreck shop against them.
Yeah.
And if I was defense coordinator for them, I'm letting them loose every down. Letting them loose.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go into the West, y'all. We're gonna go into the Wild Wild West. We got 2 of them games in the Wild West. First game I'm gonna go with Alcorn versus Grambling in the hole.
The G-Man. The G-Man.
You go, baby. The G-Man.
The G-Man. I'm gonna save my analysis on it. I'm thinking Miles Crowley will go for 304. I got Grambling winning this game 35-21. Gee,
I have Grambling.
Yeah, I got the G-Man, bro. But
It's
you
kind
know
of
now,
crazy. It's kind
you
of crazy
know,
though.
that's one of Grambling's big rivals too, is Alcorn for years.
Mhm.
oh yeah,
Alcorn has always been a thorn in Grambling's side.
yeah. When
It's
they
kind of
had the
crazy.
Godfather,
Yeah,
man,
I'm saying now.
the
Hey, it's kind of
Godfather wasn't scared of Eddie Robinson. He wasn't scared at all.
Yeah.
hey. I'm gonna say it's kind of crazy, y'all. Hear me out. We talked about Tyler making, Elite 11 camps and all this stuff right here, right?
Uh-huh.
Coach Thomas just turned him into a receiver this past game.
Well, he's athletic, man. I mean, he's probably the best athlete on Alcorn's campus. Period.
Now I'm gonna say this. Before we move to the last game, I think G was right. He did make his assessment about Tyler Maker. He said he had some deficiencies about him that he knew he was not going to really be the starter for this season. Now we see why. So I'm gonna go with Grambling by 14. Grambling's trying to get that taste out of their mouth from the state fair because losing by 2 and 5 overtimes, that leaves a nasty taste in your mouth, especially to your rival.
Yeah, I'm going with the G-Man.
Yeah,
I'm still saying that the G-Man, I think that's the best team I've seen in the West.
Mickey Joseph blaming. He said I put the blame on myself. He did say that.
That's the best thing about a coach like that. Him and Coach Dishman, they not looking for no pity, no sympathy, nothing like that. If it's on me, it's on me.
Yeah.
You gonna do what they say, do as they say, and say as they do. That's true.
And then last but not least, got them Jaguars coming from Baton Rouge. They're making their way I-10 West. Take on Texas Southern in the shell. Texas Southern's coming off their homecoming victory over Lynchburg, 28-10. Southern is coming off ass whooping.
I should like it. Nichols,
I turned that game
off. Man.
I turned it off after the first half. It was just horrible. Yeah, I turned it off after that. I switched to another game on YouTube.
I didn't even watch the game. I didn't watch the game. I watched the replay. I watched the highlight.
I watched it live. It was horrible.
Man, I know it's like a funeral down there in Baton Rouge on that bluff, bro.
Oh boy.
I know how they act down there, man.
Hey, Pete Richardson and Chris Powers on the radio broadcast. That's what they showed on YouTube. Coach Richardson was trying to analyze all the stuff on there. He and Chris Powers were talking, and Coach Richardson, how he analyzes things. And I said, boy, he better than I am trying to analyze it. I couldn't hold myself.
I think it's gonna be a defensive struggle, but I'm gonna roll. I think it's gonna come down defense running game. I'm gonna go with Texas Southern. I think they'll get to 21. I think it'll be 21-13.
Wait a minute. Is Texas Southern going to play the number one quarterback, the one that played against Prairie View, or are they going to play the guy from the last game? Who's going to be the starting quarterback?
We don't know because Coach Dishman always go by what you do in practice.
Well, let me tell you this here. Long as if it's not that boy, okay, Texas Southern quarterback, didn't he come from Trinity? Did he come from Trinity Junior College?
Trinity Valley.
Yeah.
He came from.
Okay, if he starts, they win. Now, if they play somebody else, they're not going to win.
Well, Jordan Davis is a freshman. He's actually from Houston. He's from Fort Bend Marshall.
Okay, well, if he plays, they're not gonna win. They're not gonna win.
But you know what though? I'm gonna say it like this. I think I see maturation within Jordan Davis. But like I said, KJ Cooper, it depends on how healthy he is. If he's healthy,
Right.
he's gonna start. But also, it's the thing about it too is that the thing about it too is that, like I said, what Coach Dickens said, what you do in practice, what you do in practice is going to correlate in what you do in the game. So you practice good, get in the game. You're playing in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with TSU. I'm gonna go with them Third Ward Tigers.
Yeah, I'll say Texas Southern.
Me too.
For me, it's got to be the quarterback. I got to see who the quarterback is.
And Texas Southern has always had Southern's number for the last couple of years.
And
you got about that because they own Dooley, didn't they own Dooley?
Yeah, they own Dooley, but you got to take into consideration that defensive line gonna bring pressure, and that offensive line for Southern, I just hate to say it, it's atrocious, man. It's bad. It's bad. They were doing all that bragging, talking about they brought in 20 different guys, and I remember when I told them, I said, "It's no way that a third string guy from JSU and you got him labeled as a starter, you in trouble. You in trouble. Yeah. You're in trouble. I'm sorry. You're in trouble."
Well, let me ask you this, New. Do you think that Terrence will get rid of some of his coaches after this? I mean, at the end of the season. Do you think he keeps them people?
He got to be.
He gonna. I think the first one that's gonna hit the head is probably gonna be. He's gonna be guilty by association, and that's the offense coordinator and the offensive line coach.
Yeah, I think. Listen, now this is something we talking about. I think it's going to be a mandate from on top. I think it's going. Now I don't know who the president is and all that, but I know how them Southern people are. I think that they gonna tell Terrence, look, these got to go, and they got to go now. Listen, I can't see him bringing that staff back.
No,
I can't see that is something.
Frederick is gone. Frederick, the offense, the OC, and that offensive line coach.
Yeah,
they gone.
Nivens, that's Nivens. Yeah, I think they gone too. Because you know how Southern is now. They alumni get involved with that football team, and then they do their mandates, and they gonna tell Terrence, look, he got to go, he got to go, and he gonna have to do it. Ain't gonna be no,
I'm sorry. Shouts out to Coach Frederick. He's worked his way up through the ranks. But he just ain't producing no offense back there. I mean, when you got Rhymes coming back and you got Dillon at running back, it's no way that and these were former all SWAC players. So it's he guilty by association, and the offensive line coach is definitely. That's the one that's guilty by association.
Yeah, Nivens. That's Nivens.
Yeah, they gone.
They gone.
I can't see it.
They gone.
Because I think I'm like you, Mr. Ford. Southern gonna give them a mandate. If you don't fire them, we gonna fire you.
I know them.
If we don't fire, if you don't fire them, we gonna fire you.
Right, that's right. That's them.
And knowing them, they'll be like, okay, we'll give Fred McNett a job tomorrow.
That's right. That's them.
Yeah,
that's them.
And they'll make Mr. Satellite the OC.
Yeah.
Well, let's say it like this. Let's put it like this. Southern's in the world of hurt this weekend. I don't think that. I think Texas Southern get their number again. It's just I think it is what it is. But
now Southern has a big alumni in Houston, right?
Yeah, Houston, Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That should be a well-attended game.
Orleans.
Yeah, they got alumni. So they got alumni in Houston. Yeah, they got They got a big alumni
right here in
base in
Monroe.
Dallas. So yeah, they'll be the Houston alumni will be there. But my boy, hey, hey, I gotta call you to
Lionel.
the carpet, Lionel.
Hey,
Hello, Monroe, Louisiana.
Doc, let me get out of here, man. Well, I'm
All
way
right,
over my
man.
bedtime. I'm gonna
All
go.
All right, we'll see.
What's up,
Okay,
homeboy?
now
Monroe,
y'all be good.
Louisiana. All right, Mr. Ford.
Oh yeah, man. But yeah, Lionel, you gotta come to the carpet. Y'all need another come to Jesus moment after getting beat like that against Incarnate Word.
Well, they need to have Jada Johnson, that QB. Keep telling them. That boy was second team all state at Kirby, man.
Hey, I'll
He
probably
was
see your
second,
father on Saturday.
he was second team all state. That boy was committed to Louisville out of high school. I didn't even know he was at Prairie View. Didn't know.
All right. What you got for me, Chuck?
Oh, I have nothing much to say, man. Thanks for having me on. I see you have my homeboy Lionel just came in the comments. I probably see his father on Saturday, like the Grambling Alcorn game. His great people, and Lionel Jr. He was a standout basketball player, Excelsior Christian in Monroe. Played on the 2005 high school basketball state championship team. He and Lace Darius Dunn from Baylor were teammates.
Man,
I'm gonna
I know
land on
about
that one.
Lace.
Yeah, they were teammates. He and Lionel could ball it out at Excelsior Christian here in Monroe.
All right, man. Appreciate you for
I'm gonna let
joining
you
me
go.
as always.
All right, always great conversing with you all. You all take care.
All right, you too, brother. You too,
All
brother.
right.
And Doc, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get off myself, man. But man, you enjoy your birthday. Happy birthday again. Chat, his cash app and all that stuff is still open now.
It's still open, ain't it?
Still open. Still open. Give him a Starbucks. Use your Keurig, use your coffee pots and your Keurigs in the morning, and go and give them that little $5, $7, $10 where you get a Starbucks on the way to work. But
I'm out
y'all have a good night, and again, happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. I'm out tomorrow.
But live it up then. Live it up.
That's why I'm trying to get some go get some more go bowling and
There you go.
pay for the rest of this stream yard right here. But yeah,
All right,
man,
man.
I know, like I said, I put in the goal was for 150 today, but if you still want to go ahead and continue to donate, you are more than welcome to. I just want to say before we leave up off of here, I am truly honored and blessed to do this, to be doing this for the last 2.5 years. And I just want to thank everybody for rocking with me tonight for my birthday. We've been on this thing for 4 hours. I haven't done a 4-hour show in a while, other than streaming a football game. But like I said, yeah, we are. If you still want to go ahead and finish, just donate. I am, the Cash App. Everything's down below. What you see on the ticker, and it much greatly appreciated. Turning 45 is something I think I never thought about. I just thinking about the next day, the next year. Um, um, you know, appreciate you, Ray. But it's something that never thought about. I never thought about it, but now I'm thinking about it. Like I gotta go and I to go to a doctor and get a colonoscopy and oh my god, and all the other stuff that you got to start doing at 40 right now at 45. And I'm like, man, can I just be a regular person at this age? But you know, I'm blessed to have my mama. You know, she hit me up today. She sent me a Facebook, you know, post telling everybody to make sure to make sure, you know, to send me wishes, birthday wishes and stuff like that, because that's just how type of mama she is. And then everybody on Facebook said hit me up, and then in my group chat, everybody hitting up, and you know, even with my sisters and my cousins in our own group chat on in our own separate group chat, hit me up. My little sister calling me what's up school. I'm like, I don't even feel right being called old school. um but the crazy thing about it is that, you know, I for another year I don't have my father to help bring in my birthday with me. He was a big part of my life when I was younger, and you know, like I said, he was taken away from me when I was only 9 years old. So it was to go another year without him, you know, telling me happy birthday, or you know, letting me ride on the back of his motorcycle and fix his, you know, go under the car and fix the car with him. It just, you know, don't feel right. But you know, I've been living with it for the last 30 um uh 35 years. Been living with it for the last 35 years, and you know, I just, the only thing I could do is just be um just to be way, and I won't say way better, but to be this type of man that he was, but to be better in a sense. If that's what I'm trying to get at right there. Um but other than that, man, love each and every one of y'all. Um Even the ones on Twitter that's watching on Twitter, make sure that you hit the like button. Um, Come on to YouTube and hit the subscribe button. Share with your folks, comment, and and you know, just like the whole thing. I do this for the love. I do this for you know, it ain't a lot of money into this thing, but I do this for the love and the passion, because this is something that I like to do, that I love to do. Um, but my granny always say, as seasons come and seasons go, you should always remain to be the same person as always, no matter what. And I ain't trying to change for nobody except for God. That's it. And I'm gonna get my child. I'm gonna get my baby girl for calling me, saying happy old birthday. We gonna fight. We gonna fight when I see her. But yeah, just love doing this thing right here. And so always, man, always. Um, Again, right before we end up in the, if you can, um, if you can, hit the Cash App, PayPal, or the Zelle. Um, it's just a blessing. Like I said, keep this thing going. It's a blessing because it's taxing sometimes. Ray, she already called me an old man. That's the crazy part, bro. She called me. She be calling me. She like, hey, daddy, old man. She do it all the time. She does it now. She does it now. I told her wait till her mama turned 40. Her mama turned, my ex-wife turned 40 next year. But that's all right though. I told her needs been given out before mine, so I ain't gonna say nothing bad about it. But yeah, like I said, it is, you know, this sometimes it could be taxing doing this thing. And like I said, when you give, you give. And I'm not trying to drain nobody's pockets or nothing like that. But if you still want to give, you are more than welcome to give. And like I said, everything is much appreciated. So what I guess I'm gonna do is jump off this thing, eat my dinner, and then eat some of the cake and watch some TV, and then wake up in the morning, you know, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and actually feel a whole day of being 45 years old. From from me and the Overdrive family, this has been HBCU Tonight, birthday edition. You got Doc Holliday, the voice of HBCU, HBCU sports and culture. Make sure that you like, comment, share, and most of all, subscribe to the channel. And as always, hit that notification bell on the YouTube channel to get everything HBCU Overdrive. And as always, we'll break down, depending on what my schedule is for next week or this weekend, we'll try to do a whole breakdown of the knockout drag out fight, which will be the Jackson State versus FAMU game. Also, we'll be back on track with Suno Night Live. We should be doing that this Thursday. I got to make sure my schedule is clear. And I will be traveling to New Orleans to celebrate Suno's homecoming, and that is I think October the 26th. So I got a full plate on my hand. More than likely, I won't be able to make the game next week, so I'll try to see if I can get to where we can go to homecoming. I think that would be a more reasonable thing right there. But hey FAMU, guess what?
Fuck them people! Fuck them people!
Oh, you already know it's war now. Y'all be easy. Y'all be blessed. Y'all stay safe. And y'all hug your loved ones. I'm Doc Holliday. We out to stay. Peace.